Um,
Woot
and
woot.
we will jump in and get everything going for today.
Yeah,
So,
boy.
quick recap from last session. You guys had just woken up the next day after spending an evening with the lizard folk, also known as the Turok. Um, Chieftain Hassan had given you two things. It had given you all two things out of this. Due to all of you partaking in the ceremony that happened the day before, you were able to gain the blessing of Semuana, his god, which gave you a buff to your constitution, as well as a gift specifically from him known as Hassan's favor, which is a pendant that has an alligator or crocodile's tooth on it that you are able to tear off, throw to the ground, and it creates an area of swampy terrain. Or if you throw it into an area of swampy terrain, it can become a crocodile for a minute. Um, me also asked Hassan if he would be able to get re-upped for those arrows that he used, which I realized after the session those were arrows and not bolts, so his crossbow should have not have been able to do that, but oh well, 'tis life as a fallible DM. Um, but Hassan gave me this pack that his nomadic tribe found while they were out on their journeys, which was a satchel containing six crossbow bolts that all had a black viscous material which was identified to be acid. The outside of this satchel had the symbol of the cult of Tiamat, specifically with the etching and the design for the Black Dragon cult outlined. Um, with those, you were all about to head off. Hassan had given you the aid of two of his scouts to lead you out of the swamp so you could return to Lylon. You were going to head north, but shortly after leaving the village, you all redirected east due to me and you being called upon by Yu's patron. When you guys went that direction, you were then met with his patron, also known as Kieran, the ferryman of the River Styx. Um, Karen explained
Hate that
that,
guy.
yeah, Karen explained that he was getting a little overwhelmed and overworked on his side of the veil due to the fact that the cultists in the area are starting to perform a lot of ritual sacrifices, that there's a lot of cultists being sacrificed right now, and thus he wants me and you to kind of get a kick on things in order to put a stop to it because he's getting a bit overwhelmed. In order to expedite the player's journey, the two wagons that were there at the ambush site that the merchants had been traveling in that were destroyed were fixed and repaired by Karen, turning them into hot rods, thanks to Justin. Also giving you guys mechanical horses that were attached to them. So it was also the interior carriage was larger on the inside than it was on the outside, much like a TARDIS from Doctor Who. So,
Woot.
with all of that, you guys headed off towards Lylon, returning back to town with the four merchants as well as the four guards that you had gone to rescue. When you arrived in Lylon, the entire place was a buzz with chatter as you had brought everyone back, but also the mechanical horses kind of allowing for a spectacle as well. Um, with this, you spoke with Griselda, who showed up and explained the situation that had gone on and how the wagon had been repaired by Karen in order for you all to use it to get the townsfolk from Phandalin down to Lylon. And it was that point that there was a massive miscommunication between the merchants and the group, as you guys were like, yeah, we're going to use them. And they're like, these are technically our wagons. And you guys were like, but we saved you. And they're like, hey, money talks. So it was at that point you guys headed off to the town hall in order to get a little bit of peace and quiet so you could have that conversation. There at the town hall, or the council hall meeting, or the council hall, you were able to discuss between Griselda and the representatives of the merchant company, the Wagon Wheel Cloak Society, terms of agreement and contract that could be used to, come to an agreeable decision, which it was, as after I think maybe a good hour and a half of conversation, it was decided upon that your group, Phandalin Five, was going to be escorting the merchants up to Phandalin. Once you guys get to Phandalin, you will head off, deal with the dragon that is still up in that area in order for the skies to be cleared, and then the merchants will take the townsfolk back down to Lylon with you guys. So that was the agreement that had been decided upon. And at that point, the group was able to disband and kind of go about their business for a little bit. I believe Ialuna went to speak with Gallio, talking about, what was it? I can't remember what exactly was your. I know you went there because Sadie was heading there.
Well, I just wanted to ask him how things were going at the tower, and
That's
then
right.
he went on about planar. I don't even.
Yeah, so
it was confusing.
Yeah, so you got you headed over to him to see how it's going, and he had told you that he has ever since you guys were able to clear the tower of the specter that was in there, and he got that ability to read Thalavar's notes. Gallio was very abuzz with information and knowledge that he had been gathering, constantly talking about breaching the veil and the planes between worlds and stuff. And he seemed very excited and very zealous about it all.
Focused.
From while you were there, Smith and Cephas, who was what's up?
You missed on his robe. He had a mark,
yes,
which is like the main thing I would have brought up.
Yes,
today.
on the back of his robe, he did have a symbol that was of what looked like diamonds and stars. Which I know was in the chat, but I will repost it in there.
God, yes. Lots of things.
So, you were not able to discern what that was, but you figured that Smith might know. The only thing that you remembered, or that you could recognize about it, is you feel that it was something tied to, like, wizards. So you were going to go seek out the advice of Smith, which was down with the horses as Cephas and Smith headed down to where the horses were with the merchants in order to try and learn a little bit more about them, because the merchants are afraid that they're not going to know how to handle these horses, as when they were heading to Lylon, they seemed already like their pathway predetermined. So when you got down there, Cephas was able to kind of commune with the horses. There was almost an instant bond due to both their mechanical nature, something that felt very familiar between Cephas and these horses. But Smith was also trying to learn what he could about them, and as he was kind of, doing his own investigating, he detected the same magical aura, the same arcane essence from these horses that Smith was the one that lit these horses. That same arcane essence is the same one that was present from his old mentor, as well as the same energy he detected from Albina when he first met her as a child. And this is the same energy that he feels flowing through Cephas. So, not exactly sure what all of that means, but he does feel that there is a a connection, almost like it's like this same energy signature between Smith himself, Albina, and Cephas, and it was the same energy that he felt the day that his mentor disappeared. While that was all going on, Albina, me, and you headed over to the tavern. Me was there celebrating the fact that he was able to bring back the ale, and Albina was talking to the bartender and found out that the bartender was actually present at a village that she had been a part of a rescue raid on when the village was overrun by were-rats back in the town of Del Mar. And this this tavern keeper agreed that should need ever arise, he would be willing to take up sword there in Lylon in order to help Albina, as he gestured to a sword on his mantelpiece that had the symbol of Tempest, Albina's god. And that is where we ended off last session. I believe that Albina was heading down to speak with Smith down at the stables, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll say that. Go ahead.
I did say tavern to meet everyone, but I forgot the Smiths at Pursuits. So
That's fine. We can say that you head down to. We can say that you would have maybe head down to the inn first, see that he's not there, and then from there, head down to the stables to see if he's there.
Oh, okay, because I thought you said Albina. I was like, I didn't think I was going anywhere else. Okay.
No. Yep. Hi, Luna.
well, I feel like I just said it wrong because I think Luna would have known. Because the merchants were like, guys, help us. Septis was pretty stern, to say the least. But yeah. I drew that, or at least tried to draw what I saw on his robe.
Yeah, I'd say you basically drew. You only caught like a quick glimpse of it, so I'll say you have at least the general shape of a cross with two 8-point stars kind of flanking underneath the two horizontal beams of the cross.
Okay, so what's going on with are they still discussing stuff with the horses?
Yeah, so you head down to where the stables are. As you get down there, you see that the merchants are now the merchants are still going about. They're watching Smith and Cephas as Cephas very much bonds with these horses, gaining an insight into them. Smith doing his his own investigation, but you see the merchants, they're more exploring like the inside of this like TARDIS style enclosure that is on the back of these wagons, discussing about their size measurements and stuff like that. But you do see Smith and Cephas out there next to these stables.
I somehow already know where it's at.
Well, it's literally where you came in at.
Oh, way down there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yep.
Man.
Where it says settler camp.
I would pass the entire town. Probably hearing them all excited about
oh yeah, the entire town is the entire town is basically in the tavern celebrating.
Yeah. So I would get down there to the stables, and I don't know, probably still taken aback by the horses and what we rode through, and I don't know, find Smith and walk up to him. Hopefully not interrupting whatever he's finished doing whatever he was doing.
No, interrupt him.
Interrupt them?
Interrupt him.
and gently try to get his attention. Smith, I was just visiting Galileo, and I wanted to ask you about something when you're ready.
Sure, what's up?
Well, firstly, I saw this symbol on his robe, just just before I left. I was wondering if you recognized it, or I didn't know, or I don't know what it was, but it seemed like a wizard thing. And I would show him my drawing, try to detail. She's not an artist.
Do I recognize it?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Do I recognize it?
You're not there.
Oh.
You're still at the tavern.
You're drinking ale.
So Smith, I'm going to say that you do recognize this. It's vague in your head, what exactly it means anymore. But this is the symbol of the many-starred cloaks, which is was a guild of wizards that was based in the city of Neverwinter. That's really all that you can recall. It takes you a minute to kind of discern it, but that's the information that you're able to gather from it, is that it is the Many-Starred Cloak Guild.
Okay.
Uh,
I'll relay that to Aluna.
Oh, interesting. Since I spent some time in Neverwinter, can I roll to see if I recall anything? That's where
Um,
she was before this adventure even started, so
so I'm going to say that this was before that time.
what was before
I know
that?
how old Iluna is. This existed before that time.
Well, I mean, like just being in the city or hearing about it or anything.
That's what I mean. You would not have heard about this group.
Okay.
Just being in Neverwinter would not have given you information on this group.
Fair. Well, I guess we just keep note of that because he seemed rather focused. He was super excitable about his new skill to be able to read Thalavar's stuff, but he seemed to be focused on, I guess, the planes, like planar stuff, but kept talking about uh, getting information from the dead because that's what he received. So he seemed rather intense about, I don't know, it was concerning. More than once I was like, you need to be careful with this stuff. I'm not sure if he's focused on that planar beacon again or planar travel specifically, but he just, I don't know. Maybe we can chat to him before we go. See if you get an impression of uh
Yeah, it might be a good idea. Oh, one
Yep.
second.
Seemed a little worrisome.
All right.
Okay. Naturally I would ask about these horses, but we can just, I don't know. I guess I'd talk to Septis briefly. These seem just like you. Septis.
They hit.
Wait, what? Sorry.
Pay attention.
I was trying to.
Squirrel.
I forgot.
I mean, I don't anticipate a load of dialogue repeating everything that was said last session, but Iluna wouldn't ignore the fact that Septis seemed in tune with these horses, and Smith, to be honest. But They seem just like you. Except this.
Yes, they appear to be of my kin. Or similar to my kin. They are confounding, but majestic at the same time.
The line's right with you. Confounding, for sure. I think that's everything. So you two gonna hang down here for a while?
What time of day?
It's
Right now it's closer to the evening. It's about 7 o'clock.
I say we meet up with the rest of the group. Where's everyone else? Tavern, I'm assuming?
Oh yeah, it was pretty rowdy in town. They're enamored with their ale, it seems.
Should be.
They should be.
That should be. There is now ale in town.
Cause that's where I was heading, but
All right. So are the three of you heading up to the tavern?
Yep.
Sounds good.
Right. So, three of you head up to the temporary sign inn that you guys have been venturing to since you've been in Lylon, as you're still waiting for most of the town to be repaired. When you head in, it is still a fairly uproarious commotion. Flagons of ale being smacked together from one side of the tavern to the other. You can see up at the front of the tavern where the bar is. You see Albina, me, and you sitting at the counter. A lot of the townsfolk kind of fawning over them a little bit in gratitude and thanks for delivering the ale to them.
oh, there they are. I guess I'd try to wave at Albina or me and you.
Yeah.
Get their attention. Looks like everyone's having a party, guys.
Hey, you guys finally made it! Smith, come on over, grab a drink.
Libations.
As Seftis realizes
unusual,
now,
though.
from whenever he was with the Turoks, that he is able to imbibe.
Hell yeah. About to throw down.
I would say unusually for Iluna, she would partake, but perhaps a smaller version. This
right.
one time.
Yeah. So, is there anything that you guys want to do while you're here? Basically, it's just a, kind of a rousing evening of celebration and merriment. If you guys want to chat or discuss of anything.
General catching up. How's everyone enjoying your ales? Oh, that whole journey, worth it.
Me is slobberingly drunk.
It's a pleasant sloshing sensation in my insides. I enjoy it.
Oh my.
Seftis, as you say that, you feel this you feel that sloshing in you, and as you do, you feel like the compartment within you that would house this, slowly starting to fill up, from the ale that you're drinking, till the point that it reaches that critical mass level.
Is he able
That's
to
when you
get
just push
drunk?
through.
He's not able to get drunk. He's technically he doesn't gain any positive or
He's-
negative benefits
funny.
from eating or
He's
drinking.
just
He
filling up on the liquid essentially.
like you're like filling up. You're just like filling up. Like a container in his chest.
And then what?
Uh,
Are you
But if
gonna
I
sit
drink the
here later?
strongest alcohol I can find, can I
Uh,
use it as a flamethrower?
Oh no.
Do you try?
Not in
now.
the bar.
Just
Not
in theory.
inside. Oh dear.
I mean,
If I was like the strongest, nastiest alcohol I could find, just like keep it in there as like an inbuilt flamethrower and light it with my little finger torch thing. Like,
experimentation is is the heart of discovery or innovation. Sorry, innovation is the heart of discovery.
okay, I like my secret alcohol storing area. That
Won't
can
it
be fun.
eventually fill up and then I'm just curious how he gets rid of it now.
Whenever does Cephas make any comment about this like out loud, or is this all in his head?
This is all in my head, yes.
Okay.
Does he register?
Do I piss?
Grin, grin on it?
There is a way by which you can empty that compartment. Yes.
So it'd be a directional flamethrower.
I would say if you wished to spray it out your mouth, that is, that would be an option. The way by which to drain that compartment within your chest cavity would be more of a direct flow. So unfortunately, it'd be like trying to squirt lighter fluid in a sense where only the tip of it would really catch fire. Otherwise, you're just getting the fumes.
The tip.
Things I may expect to be thinking about today in D&D.
No.
God, I love it.
Albina will probably call Smith over and tell him about the bartender and all the,
Mhm.
the fact that she was there. Was Smith there with me or no? This was a different time.
No, that was a different time. Yeah, you had met Smith.
Okay.
You met Smith when you were a young girl, when unfortunately the tragedy that befell you when your Ganassi heritage emerged. Smith came to visit you after that to help you kind of gain control of your powers, but that was he met you once you had been taken in by the temple, by the Church of Tempest.
Okay.
But he was not always there with you. Like Smith was doing a lot of traveling outside of that.
Got it.
Albina, would you move away from, because like in my head, Iluna was seeking you out, so if you wanted to just tell Smith, she's either
Oh no,
right
I would have just
there
been kind
or-
of like, I don't know. She would have been like, because she kind of looks up to Smith, I imagine. So she would have been like, "Hey, guess what? This
I bet she
happened. I
does.
just found this out." What?
I was just saying, I bet is she shorter than Smith?
Well,
No,
oh Lord,
I don't think so.
he's
I don't
being
know.
funny.
But no, yeah, like I wouldn't have. I mean, if you were there, you'd probably overhear it. But I don't know. I feel like Albina would tell him, in particular, and she wouldn't mind if the rest of the party heard.
And this is about.
I don't
the
know how
story.
loud it is in this tavern. Yeah.
It's not to the point that you can't have your own discussion, but it's definitely there's definitely conversations going, cheering and laughter and celebration.
Yeah. So.
I would.
And then Iggy's passed out.
Oh no.
Drunk.
Iggy is there. Iggy is there.
I'm just gonna reach over for him.
He's feverishly reading through Smith's spell book, and has his own spell book, like the one that he made out of like small pages and stuff that he's casting his spells out of. Like doing his studying.
Mm.
I'm just gonna put my arm around him. You're gonna make it there, and just look at what he's reading. I don't know. Was it common or?
I mean, it's
it's
in Smith's, Smith's arcane etchings. So I imagine there is stuff in there that you can recognize. But he looks up at you and he says, yeah, I'm trying to do what I can. If we're gonna go and deal with this dragon, I gotta make sure that I'm studied up. It's
Does he have little glasses on?
he does. He has tiny little like pisneses. And he like he's taking notes, and he says, I really feel like I've been fallen behind a bit on this, and when we were traveling up from the camp, and while we were coming from the camp to where the where that cart and wagon was, I was trying to study up as best I can, and when we were on our way back here, so I'm just trying to do what I can. This way, when we deal with that flying lizard, I'll be able to give it what for.
Iluna
Faith
would
in you.
glance.
I'll just kind of. Oh, sorry.
You could reply.
Oh no, I was just saying I would probably just give him a pat on the shoulder.
Hearty
You
pat.
got this. Yeah.
And he looks up at you, and he gives you like a pat on your arm, and he says, "No, we got this."
Tell him that's right in Goblin.
Right.
So,
What were you gonna say,
Iluna,
Luna?
I would look up at the sword, presuming you pointed it out, and just say something like, "That's quite a coincidence to meet somebody like that, and to
Yeah, I didn't
gain his
expect.
alliance."
Yeah, thankfully so. What was his name again? This this bartender.
Oh, I 100% wrote that down somewhere, but I don't know where.
Actually don't think I wrote it down. I don't even know if I gave him one. Hold on.
I don't remember if it was a name or not, but yeah.
Dugan. I wrote down Dugan
That sounds about right.
or Duggan.
Yeah, that sounds right. Dugan.
But I don't think I put it in my OneNote notes.
Dugan, owner of the temporary sign.
Is that really gonna? It's
That's
really
still what it's
gonna get a
called.
new
I mean, he
name?
hasn't had time to repair it.
Well, yes. It's only been moments since his declaration of the new name. Iluna would also show Albina. I have no idea how I forgot her name. Her little sketch and retell her her feelings about Galio. Just
Oh, okay.
basically, we might want to check in on him, maybe before we leave. He just seems.
Would
Yeah, you show her the sketch. I'll say if the rest of the group is there. Aaron, I know you mentioned it, but if the rest of the group is there, yeah, Hannah and Aaron, if you guys want to roll Arcana on this.
Yeah. That's what I was getting at. Assuming use around.
Or you
muse
can do
around.
history. If history is better for you, you can do history as well.
Oh, history is
There,
better,
let's
way
see.
better.
So
I'll
I know
roll
for
my history
Smith it
instead.
didn't matter, and I know for you it doesn't matter.
For me, it does. So we'll see. I don't know if it rolled
Me's
or not.
not here.
Me is
For her, it
you.
does.
You see me down at the end of the
I
bar.
talk about myself
He's
in third
uh,
person.
Me's down at the end of the bar, and you see him like chatting with Dugan, and he has like 4 bottles in front of him, and he's like pouring each one into a glass, and then like takes a sip, kind of nods,
Oh my gosh.
takes another sip, kind of nods.
So does
I
that
didn't get
include
anything.
Iluna rolling a history check?
No, you already rolled a history check last session.
Abina just didn't do well
Okay.
in this area.
Yeah,
of
because whenever
history.
whenever you first saw it, I had you
I
roll.
don't recall, but that's fair. That's how I knew to guess Smith would be a good point of contact.
Yeah, because you rolled. I had you roll a perception check, which you got a 25 on. Then then you got an 18 to history. And then we jumped down to Smith.
Yep. I didn't recall the second roll, but that's fine.
Aaron,
Yo.
as you look at this, there is something very familiar about this. Now, me and you have traveled the Sword Coast for a while.
Far and wide.
You guys aren't that particularly aged, but something definitely does stand out about this. And that is the fact that you remember seeing this symbol and hearing about this symbol as a group of wizards that stood against the Arcane Brotherhood. Now, the Arcane Brotherhood is a mercantile company and wizards guild that operated out of Luskin, where you guys did a fair amount of work. And as you look at this, you think about it like, you kind of have this thought of, you don't know exactly what it is. You don't know exactly what they represent. But with your background, you do think you know somebody who might. A particular gentleman character that you have all recently come to know by the name of Aubrey, who hailed from Luskin.
So, and it's just me who knew something a bit extra.
Yeah, so
Or
it's
you.
it's you that recognize this as a group that was opposed to the Arcane Brotherhood, and the Arcane Brotherhood they were very well known and had a lot of influence in the city of Luskin.
I just missed who it was who knew that.
I will relay that to everybody.
Oh. Yeah, Luna would make a face too, including the Aubrey part. I would be like, I feel like we need to talk to some people. I mean, I already felt like we might need to talk with Galio again. Who wants to go confront some shopkeepers and a wizard?
As long as I do the talking, I'm okay with it.
Just let me know what you guys are looking to do.
Yeah. Well, Luna, I want to
And I'll say that as like just being the more well-spoken person. You just tell me what you want me to say, and I will say it and
Just because you have
relay.
a high deception.
I have a high deception, a high intimidation, a high persuasion.
Yeah. I was just curious where your argument was coming from.
Yeah.
Wait,
higher-
can you recap that? What?
Yeah, no, you're fine. What's up?
That's from the 3 stars or the what is it called?
So
Go back.
yeah, so that image that's there, it's like I said, it's like a cross that is flanked by 2 8-point stars. That is the symbol of the Many-Starred Cloak Guild, which Smith knew was a guild of wizards based out of Neverwinter. Smith did not know what specifically they did or how they operated, and really couldn't recall that history about them, but you was able to recognize that symbol as a group that was opposed to the Arcane Brotherhood. So you have these two wizarding guilds. You have the Many-Starred Cloak and you have the Arcane Brotherhood. They were opposed to one another. Now, the Arcane Brotherhood operates out of Luskin, and Aubrey Silverspun, the owner and operator of Aubrey's Peculiarity Shop here in Lylon, is from Luskin. So you at least thinks that it's possible that if he talks, if you guys go talk to Aubrey, he might be able to get you some more information about this.
Gotcha.
And
Okay.
Iluna feels we might want to talk to Galio because that's where she saw the cloak symbol. And he's highly enthusiastic about the powers he received from the dead. And feels like being able to have more of those powers either himself or I guess he was kind of talking in general. Like if society could talk to the dead, imagine what we would gain.
Oh, you mean you guys don't do that naturally?
Well, maybe he'd befriend you, but like he got imbued with information, that secret code from what was his name? Thalavar
Oh yeah, salad
as a
bar.
ghost. Yes, Thalavar with croutons.
This Dugan guy's older than I expected.
Who?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
No, I'm just looking at the picture. I'm like, this is
Oh,
not.
oh.
He looks like a
I
pirate.
forgot.
It looks
yeah,
like a
I mean,
barkeep.
well, you are in Lylon after all, so he has kind of started to fill the part.
And his little pouches.
I know. I was looking at his pouches. I'm like, is that money or what?
Are you gonna rob him?
No.
No,
You
me
would
might
rob
rob him.
him, or me would. Yeah.
Me would rob him. You
But
would
me-
distract him by talking to him.
You'd be. Yeah.
Yeah.
You would be the accomplice. I know it.
That's how it goes. Me takes, you distracts by talking.
So, will we want to talk to either or both of these?
Wait a minute. Me's not even
Lylons?
here. What?
Me's at the
It
end of
just
the
hit me.
Me's at the end of the bar talking to Dugan.
And not trying to swipe his money pouches.
You
Not
see that
yet.
they're
Oh no,
you see
I'm
that they're
pretty sure he.
they're in deep
got tempted to.
conversation.
He's gonna say something like, "I was there," or "You saved me," or
Turn
something,
and
and hug him,
prod
and then
me.
swipe his pouches.
Me, are you coming? Are we gonna
He
question these guys?
he looks down at you and he's like, I'm busy. And Dugan looks down and says the young he has a business offering for me. We're going to discuss it.
Fair.
And me speaks Goblin, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say,
He is a
"Don't
goblin.
mess things up for me." That's my new ally.
See that he gives you like a wavering thumbs up.
All right, we're gonna speak to your other contact. We'll hopefully not mess up any business deals there. So, slightly out of game. We all go in at once in one direction. Are we gonna try and talk to both of them separately? Who Smith, do you want to intimidate? Or, well, he could intimidate if he wanted to. But I was thinking Septus. his belly full of fire ale or whatever.
Don't tempt me. I'll try that shit out.
Just
Now that you say
rebuilding
that,
it.
But
I'm curious.
are we in agreement that we need to talk to at least one of them? Yeah,
Yeah.
cool. Where are we going? And are we all going together?
Why not?
I guess we could all go together. Crap load of a show. It might be a bit more intimidating.
We're not trying to. Well, some of you probably scare information out of people.
Oh, perception.
Septis is always trying to intimidate everybody. How he rolls.
So who's first, Aubrey or Galileo? Actually, who's closer?
Whoever's closer.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, they're like right.
Yeah, so if we look at the map
Not
here, the House of Thalavar
significantly
is
far.
smack dab in the center of town. The Peculiarity Shop is right behind it.
Behind it.
Yeah, let's go to the house first and then the shop.
Hey, sounds good.
Right. So you guys are heading over to the House of Thalavar. I don't have that map set up, so give me just 1 second to pull that up.
Ooh.
Option. Intimidation 4. Option 8. Intimidation 4. Yeah. I think you is going to be doing a lot of the talking.
Well, talking is always a different thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm just I'm looking at everybody's just kind of see what their deception, intimidation, and persuasion.
You're
is.
looking down on all of us?
Right
How
here.
No, I'm
dare
looking
you?
up
Listen to
at
me.
all of y'all's.
I had higher hopes for you.
Where the
Mm.
God damn it. I think
I
I
have-
accidentally deleted that map.
What map?
The House of Thalavar.
We can go to the peculiarity shop first.
I don't have either one of them, so it's not a big deal. It's just I won't have a map. I just won't have a map to specifically give you.
On the map.
It's not a huge deal though. So
I just have slight
I can't play under
disappointment.
these conditions. I'm leaving.
I know. I'm so sorry.
I thought you had all these new maps ready. You share all of them.
Funny enough, I did, and I just don't know what happened to that one.
Rude.
Yeah, my bad. You know, sorry.
Teasing with maps. I don't know.
It's all good.
Anyhow. I kind of wanted to say hey to Galileo first before we start,
Oh, yeah, we can stop by and see him.
Considering I was just no, I mean like I was just there, he'd probably be like, "Why the hell are you back?"
Definitely. He's gonna see you and just be like, "What are you doing here?"
Stalker.
Yeah.
So he's gonna say to all of us.
So yeah, you guys head over there. You start to make your way up. You can still hear, the telltale sounds of some work going on. But as it was when Iluna was here not too long ago, the work is starting to die down a little bit.
Do we see him?
So when you walk in, his the door into his chamber is just barely cracked.
Right. I would just walk up to it and give a knock. You said it's barely cracked. I'll just wait for him to answer a knock.
Okay.
Like enough that I could see in, or like
Yeah, I mean you can definitely like see that he's in there.
All right. Yeah, I would just give the door a knock, and then if I can see him, I'd say, "Hey, Galileo, do you think we could, yeah, Galileo, and that cool song. Anyhow, do you think we could, I wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, you knock on the door. A moment later, he comes out, sees you all standing there, says, "Oh, good evening, everyone. Was not expecting folks here this evening. I was not expecting to see you, Eluna, previous, but was not expecting your whole group. What can I be of assistance with?"
Um, a curiosity. I
Killed the
mean,
cat.
no, no cats involved. Earlier, I noticed an interesting symbol on your robes. Talked to my friends about it, and we were curious what it meant for you. This one.
I'm not sure what you're referring to.
I'll show him a drawing then. It looked like this.
Cannot say that I have ever seen such a symbol.
What?
Mm.
And you said that you
Probably
saw it where?
on your robes? What?
You see that he does a once around, um,
Hmm?
and his robes are as they were described before, being that they are kind of ink stained and they have some like minor starry designs on them.
Um, is this like insight or perception to
Roll me insight, yeah.
see why I didn't make it up. I mean, ooh, it may roll twice. Um, oh, 15.
Um, you can see
See?
there is, a
Never mind.
bit of hesitation to what he says, um, but you're like not able to like he definitely does not sound nearly as frenzied as he did before. The last time that you spoke to him, mere maybe a half an hour ago.
Hmm.
I'm going to talk to him and mention the name of the group of who we are trying to figure out.
He so the many starred cloaks.
Yes. I couldn't think of the name of it. I'm like,
Hold on one second.
Oh.
It's never good when Lucas goes off screen. Well, let him know. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get some food real quick.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Was not expecting a call from Kaylee.
Um, Aaron went to get food, if you didn't catch that.
I did not. That son of a
Yes.
bitch.
Not He's not ready to
I know. How dare he go?
until
How
it's his.
Dare he go and get food while I was in the middle of doing something that wasn't related to D&D?
That's ridiculous. Especially if he was gonna be the one talking.
Yeah.
Now, I was looking at. I should go try and find food too, but we'll see. I tried to cook something real quick and instead burnt it.
Mm-hmm.
So now I need something else. Personally, quite perplexed on Luna having visions or somebody deceiving. One or the other. Gonna lean towards some sort of deception. Hmm.
All right, I'm back.
All right, welcome back, buddy. All right. So, what were you gonna say to Galio?
About the many stars.
What do you like? What specifically do you ask him?
Mm,
Aaron.
Sorry, I was making a lot of ruckus. I didn't want to get caught up.
It's all good.
Um,
Yeah, like I said, I'm just curious, like what specifically you would have asked him.
just trying to see what information he relays back to them about what he knows about them. And he also wants to see if he's affiliated with them.
Um. So
real
you
quick,
mentioned this.
will my insight affect what you, apply to this
Oh, you're.
response as well? Or
Um.
would I?
Yeah, I would say it would.
Before I end up ruling, but 3
Um.
insight checks every time he
Oh,
talks.
also, would I have ever seen one of these cloaks before?
No.
Okay.
There's the map. Um. So you bring this up, and you ask him about the many starred cloak guild. And you see that he pauses for a bit and he says, "Well, I mean, I've heard of them. Uh they are fairly their history is kind of marred in secrecy, mystery, to say the least. Very powerful society that existed centuries ago. Fell into some troubles, as most arcane societies have during the spell plague. Um, and you see that he kind of like his breathing kind of labors there for a moment. And he takes a breath and he says, "But Unfortunately, after they... Well, after they returned to influence after the spell plague, they had a bit of a disagreement, you could say, with another group of mages. And after which they were never heard from again.
That so as he says that, that's going to pique Yu's interest, and he's going to ask him what was the name of the other group of mages.
It was the Arcane Brotherhood. They had the rumors told that they had their differences. But of those specifics, my ignorance confounds me.
Is he?
Not sure.
Oh,
He looks at you, Iluna, and he says, I'm not sure what you saw before. I can assure you I do not possess any such garment. Perhaps the trek from that encounter you had down south. It is... I had heard that you encountered some of the lizard folk in the swamps from young Sadie. It is perhaps possibly that some of their more psychoactive influences may have played to your senses.
I don't imagine that's the case. But you never know. Touch out of game. Is he actively just acting different? Or is that you talking slower rather than he is talking?
I mean, that's
He
me
was
talking slower because I'm
all
trying
animated.
to... I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
I didn't know if it was. He was very animated before.
Well, and no, and that's exactly what I said. When you first got there, he was very animated. He was very lively and very excitable. And you're noticing now with that 15 insight that he is far more relaxed, like far more at ease, even though this was only but a half an hour ago.
You seem.
Can I use insight to see if he's telling me the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
I mean, you can roll insight to see if he is acting in such a way that you believe he is deceiving you, but you would not know for sure if he's so you definitely feel that he is talking in a similar manner of speech that is familiar from whenever you guys last spoke to him, like as a group days ago, after the events of freeing him from the possession. But there is something about him. There is a bit of like more of an air of like professionalism that he did not necessarily have before. So you do feel that he is acting slightly different than the first time you guys encountered him, but it's almost as if he is acting more professionally.
Is everything okay? Addressing Galileo. Earlier, you were quite animated about your research and talking and everything you're learning with Salivar's information from Codex.
Yes. I mean, I am still very excited about everything that I'm learning from his books. But it is getting late. I am attempting to calm myself, and you actually hear a whistling sound come from inside of his study. As you look in, he has a small little mote of fire that is sitting underneath a tea kettle. That he goes back to, pours himself a cup of tea, and he says, "I am but just trying to calm my senses before the night calls upon me."
Understandable. Please, might I look at your robe one more time, a little closer?
Yes, I have nothing to hide, dear. And with
Is
that,
what one
he
more time?
Whoa. I was gonna ask about an Arcana check or something to see while I look specifically where I think the symbol
sure.
was.
You said his robe?
Yeah, like
Okay.
I would be very obvious. Like I would want you all to know where I'm trying to look. It was about here, I'm sure. So Arcana
Hmm.
or not more well, yeah.
No, I mean
There's
this. I mean, perception would be you simply looking at it, but Arcana is you trying to garner information about magical
there's more.
things.
Yes.
So looking at the cloak, you definitely, like, you would say that this is a magical cloak. By all intents and purposes, it does sort of feel that it has a magical energy to it. But where you see the back patch of it, you don't see anything on there that is like there's nothing that is like standing out to you with that Arcana. Like you're able to recognize that this does have some kind of magic. What specifically that magic is, you would not know.
But it in the area where the symbol was, or just his entire robe?
It's more the entire robe. Like I said, you're not able to like discern
Mm.
anything specifically about that.
Would he allow me to study it for 10 minutes?
Uh,
Ugh.
Gal-
Yeah.
uh, Galio kind of raises an eye and he says, "I would. For what reason?"
I just like the study of robes and to see if, because the one that I have looks the same as the one that
I am
Aluna
quite aware
has,
of.
and just
I am quite aware of what you are trying to get at. I know what the identify spell is. And he kind of like eyes you up and down and says, "Imagine you're a ritual caster."
I'm learning.
I can tell you exactly what it does. It,
You telling me and then it telling me can be two different things.
as I said, I'm trying to wind down for the evening. I really am not looking forward to having to sit here for another 10 minutes and have you thumbing up my robes. I have been most calm about this, but there is something going on that you're looking for that I don't believe you're going to find here.
What's another 10 minutes?
Roll persuasion.
I I know what I saw.
He looks at you and he says, "Another 10 minutes and I could be drifting off to sleep 10 minutes early. I could be reading a book in the warm embrace of my cloak. That is what 10 minutes is. Now, I appreciate your company, but I am going to have to ask you to leave if there is nothing more that we have to discuss.
How well do you know the other members of the town? Are you friendly with anyone else?
Young Sadie and I have been working together for a short while. I am very familiar with Miss Griselda, as she and I came down here prior to the town being attempting to be rebuilt. And beyond that, I hold no ill will towards the rest of the town, but I am also not necessarily going to throw myself in front of a rampaging orc for them.
Okay. I know what I saw. I suppose I'm...
He looks at you and he nods and says, "Oh, I know what I know as well. And I know that this cloak, nor any cloak in my possession, has such a symbol."
Mm. Out of game, other than that symbol on it, it looked just like the cloak he's wearing. Because he
Looked exactly like the cloak, but it had that symbol like stitched into it.
So, question: if I turn my cloak into the cloak that he has, will it look identical to it?
Your cloak of many fashions.
Cloak of many fashions. Yes.
Has anyone else done an arcana or whatever? Oh wait, never mind. Me was trying to do... Why do I keep doing that? You was trying to do ritual. He was refused.
I'm going to say that you are able to duplicate a cloak. Like, you're not able to think to yourself and say Cloak of Elvenkind or, you know, the Cape of Montebank or the Cloak of the Manta and it look like that. Like, you can change its style, color, and apparent quality, and you can make it look like a duplicate of other magic cloaks, but I would say you would have to know what that looks like. So if you want to duplicate his, you could.
Yeah, I want to duplicate his that he is wearing to see if there's a difference between mine to his. Like, appearance-wise.
Again, you're not saying to yourself, I'm making... Like, you could duplicate his. It would look exactly like his.
But the thing is, will it look like the one that he's actually wearing, or the one that...
No, it would look... Unless you specified that you wanted it to look like something else, it's going to look like the one that he is wearing. You would be duplicating his.
All right. I just didn't know if it would... Me trying to duplicate that would actually duplicate... Theoretically, if it would duplicate what it actually is...
No. Like, you are... It's essentially... The Cloak of Many Fashions is essentially the same thing as the Hat of Disguise. It allows you to change the appearance of it. You pick what it looks like. And you can make it look like a Cloak of Elvenkind or a, Cloak of the Manta. It just doesn't gain those properties, but you have to know what they look like because you're picking what the appearance is.
No. Right. So I'm going to duplicate the duplicator's cloak.
Yeah, it looks exactly the same. You see that he kind of looks at you and he says, "Yes, wonderful parlor trick," as he takes a sip of his tea.
You said you have other cloak.
Yes, they are all the same. I wear them whenever this one gets dirty, and then I have to wash it.
Well,
Might we see any of them?
he's trying to go to bed.
I am... yes, in fact I am, but
Yes,
I
I
am...
know. That's why there was
I am
hesitation.
starting to
before
grow rather perturbed and a bit annoyed at this constant questioning. Same as the last time that you first arrived at this tower. In fact, I remember such a loud discussion the last time, and it's starting to grow that same ire in myself, as this line of questioning seems very accusatory.
No, just curious. I
Well,
don't typically question my own vision, but enjoy your evening.
well, you as well. And you
We'll be
see,
back.
Oh no.
I count the minutes of my peace. And with that, he closes the door into his study.
Well, I got nothing on him.
Um, I know what I saw. I don't know what's changed. For even if it was a vision, it was imparted to me somehow. So
Yeah. I thought about dispelling the cloak, but yeah, if it was something that was a little special to him and it had spells on it, I didn't want to fuck it
or
up for him.
dispel his whole entire magic cloak. That seems cruel. So far, he's relatively innocent. So, Aubrey, do you think he'll be any more forthcoming?
Not at night.
Is-
I say we try again in the morning, or try in the morning.
I was considering the same.
Alright.
He's very animated and became easily agitated.
So you guys want to call it in for the evening, head to the tavern, and try again in the morning?
By that time, right?
Right now, I would say that it is, it's about 8 o'clock in the evening. The sun has definitely gone down here in the small town of Lylon. And you guys are, the townsfolk are already starting to, call it a night. They're all heading to the tavern.
Sounds good. Long rest?
Long rest.
That's up to you
We
guys.
did-
If you guys want to call it for the night, you are more than welcome to.
Can we just have a long rest? We just came off one.
I mean, you guys technically did, so you unless somebody cast a spell or something, you shouldn't have to long rest your character sheet.
The only thing, unless for some reason after these occurrences somebody wanted to swap spells, but right, one, I don't know who can swap spells after a long rest.
Can Warlocks swap spells after long rest?
No.
Okay.
I think the only one in the group is the cleric.
Just
Well, Smith
just a
Smith can
DM.
pick from his he can swap out which ones he has prepared.
Damn straight.
Yeah, but no, Warlocks. If I'm not mistaken, you just know your spells, and you get to switch them out when you gain a level. Like, you can replace one spell you have with another spell when you gain a level. All right. So yeah, if everybody wants to long rest, I know it's really nothing that you have to gain from it. But we'll move the clock ahead to the next morning.
Yeah.
So we'll say you guys are starting to awake. The town is starting to billow up a bit with the new excitement of the day. The merchants that morning, we'll say it's about 7 a.m. as you guys are waking up. The merchants, they will notify you. They look for you in the tavern that morning and notify you that they intend to set travel at 10 a.m. Because they so actually Reginald Ridgewell Hawks, he approaches your group that morning as you're all gathering at the temporary sign, and he says, "Well, as per our agreement, we will be seeing to travel up to Phandalin starting today. We need to gather some supplies ready for the travel. While we know that these mechanical horses, these creatures, they seem to not to tire on the way to Lylon, but we don't know if anything shall befall them on the way there, nor if they need any kind of rest or recuperation. So we are planning for anything, but we believe that we should be able to make it to the Wayside Inn before evening at that point. It is there that we will rest for the evening before we continue on the next day."
Wait, what?
Sounds good to me.
Oh. Prepare yourselves for travel. It is not that far to the Wayside Inn. 'Tis but about 20 miles. So we will have a good day's travel ahead of us.
Wait, what?
Yes.
Where are they going?
We are going to Phandalin, if I'm not...
Yeah.
Per the agreement that was written yesterday, we are going to
That's fine,
Phandalin.
fine.
But we cannot make that journey in one fell jaunt. It's going to take us at least 2.5 days by my measurement, due to the speed of such creatures that have been given to us so mysteriously through your employer's abilities. He kind of like gesturing to me and you. Says, but that still does not change the fact that we will have to rest ourselves. So figure that there is the wonderful Wayside Inn right along the Tribord Trail and High Road, place that we have ventured to many a times, haven't we, gentlemen? And see some of the other merchants that are there, they all nod, and one says, "It's quite a place. They have an excellent music program."
Fantastic. No, just out of game. Is Iluna aware of this inn?
I mean, you're aware that they're roll me a history check. You're aware that you're aware that there's a fairly well-known inn along the high road, but I'm gonna say that it's probably nothing that you ever probably not something that you stopped at any point.
Okay. I don't think so.
Reginald kind of adjusts himself and says, well, I'm going to gather the supplies that we need for our travel. As I said, 10 o'clock, when we are to depart, we will meet you at the northern gate.
10 o'clock then.
So 3 hours. Got it.
Yes.
Well, Aluna, better get talking.
Get talking. What to Aubrey? I wanted to say just at night, Luna would have, I don't know, did a little journaling about this invisible mark that she's certain she saw.
Mhm.
I'm gonna go with Anime's always with me. And ask Anime if she saw it. If that's an option.
No, her passive is 12. She did not.
I slap me and me with seaweed in the morning.
Okay, you guys have water breathing for the day.
Is that
And I
just
turn around to everybody else. Anybody else want to get smacked with seaweed?
Sure,
why not?
Zephtus? Smith? Albina?
Seftis
Oh,
literally
Aluna?
doesn't
thank you.
have to breathe.
Huh?
I said Seftis literally doesn't have to breathe.
No, but it's semantics.
Sure.
You want to be
Technically, he
like
doesn't need to
everybody
smack
else.
anybody with the seaweed. He just does it.
Yeah, especially now that you guys have the ability to breathe underwater or hold
Well,
your breath for
Hold your breath.
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Mm.
Oh, I'll put you
Or-
He
guys
just
on.
likes slapping me with the seaweed.
Yeah, I'll put you guys on the new map, by the way.
Hey. Oh, and check Little Solnasha
Okay,
for
go ahead and roll.
some
1d4 plus 1.
Oh,
Alright. So are you guys heading over to Aubrey's shop?
Yes. Oh, cool.
why not?
Yeah, what's you got for sale? Let's check it out.
So, you guys start to make your way through town. And you head over to where... What's going on?
Yes,
There it
2d8.
is. You guys head over to where Aubrey's shop is. I love this map. So you see that red roofed building on the map that you guys are now in front of? Bam.
Red roof?
No.
No? You're not seeing that red roof building that all your tokens are in front of?
There's
They're all
two.
the same looking.
There's
Is
Round
it
two.
on
building.
there?
Hand building.
Wait, what?
Oh, I see a reload. There's a
There's
bright red
one
building.
there
Reload
and
your...
one there.
I'm
Oh,
reloading.
that's
Oh,
the one
it's
next
not the House of
to-
Thalavar, you jackass.
You said
No.
red roof building.
Yeah,
so
you know what? I
there's
did.
two
All
there,
right, I'll let
technically.
you win on that one. I'll let you win on that one. No, the orange roof building that Albina's character is literally on. Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
if you look at the surrounding area,
Oh my goodness.
it's like perfectly remapped into this. And I fucking love this.
I accidentally put 69 soul berries in.
Whoa,
I just put
nice.
9 beside this. 9 beside this. Ugh. Okay.
Whoa.
There. Wow.
Ooh,
Your shop has
fancy.
improved, Aubrey. What have you been doing?
Yeah. Yeah, compared to the last map that you all had.
Is that a
Yeah.
sweet rug in the middle?
That is a
Quit try-
sweet rug.
You and rugs.
Okay, I
Is
think
that
Set
one
just needs an
fly?
upgrade.
Where's everyone going?
I know I had to decrease the scale of the map. Hold on, you're fine. You're all in there.
We just
I'm like-
barged into a
I
shop.
just see everybody shifting. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, no, that was my bad because I had the map scale wrong. Plus, I
Oh.
also had the wrong token on there as well.
Oh, I like that token.
Okay, cool. Here we go.
I was going to ask if we could make that my character token.
I mean, I guess. So you guys head into his shop. I guess I could also do that because I do have line of sight set up. So you guys head into Aubrey's shop. The doorbell rings above as you swing it open. You hear Aubrey in there just kind of going about his business behind the counter as he's rummaging through a box that he has. When he hears the doorbell go, he turns around and sees all you stepping in and says, "Well, good morning, good morning. Quite a fancy to see all of you here so early. To what do I owe the pleasure?"
Good morning.
Enchantment.
Divination.
Oh.
Schools of magic. No, enchantment. Friendship, charm person. School spells that are of that school. I'm not sure of.
Enchantment.
Why is he shouting enchantment?
I don't know why he's shouting enchantment. He pauses and he says, the braces of hold person, magic items of a particular school. Is that what we are playing with?
I would look at him.
I don't know. I just felt like yelling it and see what your reaction was.
Yeah. It was a delightful reaction.
Well,
Always on the mark.
well, as the fun is now to be had, what can I help you folks with this morning?
A curiosity.
A curiosity.
I'm telling you, curiosity killed the cat.
Well,
That is
thank goodness
true.
there aren't any
Trepidation also
around.
killed the tabaxi.
Oh my. What?
Yep.
You see that as he's saying this, from the box he has in front of him, he sets on a shelf behind him that he flips down. You guys didn't actually notice this the last time as this little shelf was flipped up. But he has it flipped down. You now see it says daily deals, and he says he's pulling out from this box a potion bottle that is actually fairly large, as well as setting a what seems to be like a crimson shell next to it.
I'm gonna go look at the spell scrolls.
Okay.
Can you tell me about your daily deals?
Oh, yes. Interesting enough. So what my shop is carrying this morning, two very, very wondrous items, if I do say so myself. The first, and he points to the bottle, he says, the pricier item, the item of
Excuse me.
most appeal, I imagine, is and he pulls it down. You can see there's like a frost that has kind of encased the glass, almost as if it was been left in like a chilled fridge or freezer for a little while. And you can see as he's pulling it down, it has a transparent liquid in it, and there appears to be something floating in it. He sets it down on the counter in front of you, Smith, and he says, "You see that in there? That is the fingernail of a frost giant. This has been distilled from that. It is a potion of frost giant strength."
That's pretty interesting.
This will make you stronger than beyond normal creatures, than a normal creature's abilities. Some would even say that it could make you near as strong as a dragon.
Nice. And the other item?
Oh, well, this one, as you well are aware, this is Aubrey's peculiarity shop, and as such, the peculiarity of the day is this strange turtle shell. Now, the claim of it is that it can be thrown at a creature, but its target is particular to itself. I am not sure what exactly to make of it, but apparently it has something to do with the next person to move or to act. It is its destined target.
It auto targets?
Yes, it's quite peculiar, and you see this kind of wry grin on his face as he says that. He says, "I have yet to throw it. Apparently, it is quite fragile. It only can be thrown a few times before it shatters."
Most turtles are.
Yes, I would imagine so.
Feel like
Spikes
that
on it.
seems false.
What'd you say, Seftus?
Do you have a blue one with spikes on it?
Oh Lord.
You know it's quite strange. Do you know of these? Another one of the shops that is provided by the Wizards of the Coast. It apparently does come in a set of 3. There is a verdant one and an azure one with some spikes on it. Fortunately, I have not received those, but what particular effects they have are beyond my knowledge.
I've heard wondrous stories. I look forward to finding them one day.
Well, might your collection start today? I am selling this for a mere 10 gold.
Oh my. Pocket change. How much is the potion?
The potion, dear, is 500 gold.
Damn.
Yes, I know, quite expensive, but after all, the strength of a dragon and that of a frost giant can not be denied.
Indeed. Do you have anything for health?
Well, I did recently restock on some potions of healing, if that is what you're inquiring about.
How
Hey,
many?
you got any scrolls of water walking?
Scrolls of water walk. And you see that he pulls out this piece of paper, and he looks through it, and he says, "I don't happen to have any in my shop as of today, but that does not mean that I cannot put in a requisition for one."
You got any other ritual spells you might have lingering around?
Well, I do have spells. If you wish, I can put together a small list of ones that are ritualistic in nature.
Yeah, just point me in the direction.
He points you in the direction, as I will now have to go ahead and curate a list of spells. What's the highest level spell that you can cast?
That I could ritual that I
Oh, that you can add to your
copy?
book would be 3. No, 4.
For
It's half your level rounded down. Yeah.
Oh,
I thought it was rounded up.
Oh, it is rounded up.
oh,
So half your level rounded up. Okay, so 5.
wow. One day. How many potions of healing?
What?
He has
Yes. Okay.
5 of them.
They're typically 50 gold.
50 gold. Yes.
Did anyone object to
He has
getting
five,
that
what, five
strength
spell
potion?
scrolls?
Sorry, hold on. I know Steve said, does anyone object to getting the strain potion? What did you say, Aaron?
How many scrolls did they say they had?
He doesn't know because I literally don't know.
Oh.
You have to give me a minute
I,
to figure that
no,
out.
I thought you said 5, so I was
No.
I didn't know what that
There
5
are
was.
5 potions of healing that Iluna is
Okay.
asking about.
Gotcha. And you will say, I don't care about the potion if you want to get it, Seftus.
All right, cool. So that potion, you said it increases strength. Would that in turn increase damage through attacks and stuff?
Are you talking like mechanically out of game?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
just don't know what it'd serve.
so
Like, if I was to go for like a dragon or something, it'd like give me a shitload of strength and something like that.
Right. So what it would do is when you drink it, you gain you get a 23 strength score for 1 hour. So if you go on your character sheet, you can click where it says strength and there's a button that says override and you would just type in 23 there. That is going to increase your ability to hit and your damage output because it's going to give you a +6 to your strength modifier.
Ooh, that sounds pretty fun. Anyone else think that's a decent idea to grab? I mean, I know we're allegedly going to be fighting a dragon at some point. I figured more horsepower in the swing would be good if we could do that.
Depends on the price, I'm
Or I
assuming.
think it's frivolous.
You has.
Did you say it was like 500?
You has.
Something like that?
Yeah, it's 500 gold.
Do we think that's too much or not worth it? Think your magic guys can compensate for that or something?
Can you persuade to get a lower price?
You can try. It depends on what you say to him.
Take your hands up, fool!
Yeah.
I've got a suggestion to get a lower price. So I have this
I
magic
guess it's
potion.
going to depend on what everybody wants to buy to see if we
Yeah.
can get a group rate, a bundle rate.
I agree. Do we want how many potions of healing? Ideally, I'd just buy all 5.
Yeah, we might as well just buy them all.
That's the problem with all the cash we have. We're way too wealthy for typical adventurer.
We are, but I don't know, that potion sounds pretty useful, and health potions are pretty useful. There's
Yeah,
some
I
stuff
think
going
it'd be a
down
good
soon,
idea.
that's all.
Because if we should stock up.
You don't happen to have healing kits? I prefer healing kits.
Well, I would not necessarily say that I have them with me right now. Again, something that I can attempt to requisition for the right price, after all.
Perhaps you can get 1 or 2 the next time we're here.
Yes, I can most certainly put in a request. See that he writes some information down on a slip of paper that he then puts in the box that he is holding in front of him.
There's nothing else we see of interest, Mr.
I mean, much like before, it's a shop of odd peculiarities. I know I had some other things the last time, but it is a rotating stock of what he has. So he's less of a general store and more of like an oddities place. So he can get stuff for you, like he can try and requisition it from the company that he works with. But as of right now, he does not have, those items.
Excuse me. No, I was just checking. So currently I should have 3 vials of my, I don't know exactly what it does, not a sleeping potion, sleep potion of rest that Luna worked very hard to collect the things of.
Mm-hmm.
And I should still have them. They're not in my inventory, they're in the OneNote. I was considering a trade. Then he can have a mystery potion. Somebody else can find out what it does. I have yet to bring it up to the party and say, you want to try my potion? But we'll see. I keep forgetting, sadly. She's so busy fighting stuff. Is there anything anyone else wants or anything available?
Oh, in that shell
Depends
just
on
because
the
it's
list of
funny.
scrolls that Lucas is looking up.
You want the shell?
Yeah, it's funny.
If you want to buy it, you're welcome to it. It is available.
Anything's available for the right price.
That's right.
Indeed.
So do we have a list of what he has for sale?
I don't, other than the 2 that he had up on the shelf the last time that you guys were here. He does still have like those little oddities, like the little soldiers, that journal. This is where you guys got that.
Totally have the journal.
Oh, that's right. But yeah, this is where you guys have that little like dead sprite in a bottle. Or no, sorry, I think it was the necklace of elven fingers.
Oh, we bought half of that stuff anyhow. He has
It did.
this has the fingers.
Yeah.
I
We've
don't
got all
remember
sorts
what
of
else
random
was
shit.
left. There was like
And now
some
we're gonna have a title
feather,
shell.
some kind of feather.
But yeah, so beyond that, most of what he has is kind of just more things that are mostly of just like, oddities, like, old fishing rods, like an old miner's helmet. But if there's, like I said, if there's something specific that you are curious about.
No.
No,
But I do want
I
a healing
wasn't-
potion.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like a healing potion. But that's about all.
Yeah, I was trying to make a list of the potion of giant strength or frost giant. 5 healing potions. His silly little turtle shell. We're just gonna clean him out. Are we waiting for spell scrolls? Because I didn't want to like
Yeah,
jump into the reason we actually went into the shop.
He
5
pulls
healing
out
potions, the potion of strength, potentially a scroll.
So he says, when you go over, he points you to where to this small shelf that he has but 2 scrolls on. And when you look at them, the one is the silence spell, and the other is the spell feign death.
Can I learn both of those out of curiosity?
Sorry, say that again.
Can I learn both of those out of curiosity?
So, well, wait a second. Let me see something real fast.
What were they again?
Feign death and
Feign death
Got it.
and silence. You could learn feign death. Silence is a bard cleric ranger spell.
Hey,
so
look,
that
a
no
ranger.
use
and
to
a cleric.
you either, right?
Well, that's what I actually am. You can't on your adventures if you from any. Yeah, I mean you can because you can add any. He can add a spell from any class so long as it
Oh,
has
cool.
the ritual tag. But Smith, yeah, you could learn feign death. But those would be. I did have it pulled up somewhere here. Silence would be 150 gold, and feign death would be 300.
Now, is that something you would learn for good, or
So the way that
just them?
the way that you learns it is he has a book, which is his book of ancient secrets, that he can copy a spell into, and so long as he has it in his book, he can cast it as a ritual.
Yeah.
Is
So,
feign death ritual?
Feign death is a ritual. Yeah,
How do you tell?
So when you look at a spell,
It has a little R on it.
yeah. So if you look at all of your spells, like detect magic, for example, it has that little R symbol next to it.
I don't see
So
an R next to feign death.
it should be.
I don't see R's next to anything, frankly. I see it on. Let me see here. Let me go back to identify.
Well, there was detect magic. That one had it, and
I see it on identify. Maybe it's because I learned it.
oh, that's wait. Why is it not showing up on there? No, it's definitely a ritual spell. I don't know why it's not showing up on D&D Beyond that way. But yeah, no, you're right. It's not showing up on there. No, the so for example,
Which spell?
feign death. For example, the spells that which you guys could learn up to 5th level that are ritual are these ones that I just posted.
Because I see silence shows up on mine with a ritual.
Right. Silence is a ritual. Yeah.
I was like,
Those-
feign death? Like
those
me
UA ones
actually
don't
just
exist.
searching it,
Oh my.
feign death shows up as a ritual.
So many.
There is. That's why it took me a minute to get that list
What's
comprised.
Leomine's tiny hut?
Lehman's Tiny Hut is a wonderful spell that whenever you cast it, you create a tiny hut that is 10-foot radius dome of force that spells cannot go through, creatures cannot enter in, and it is comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside.
That one that I
and it-
can do on
and
a
it
5th
lasts-
level? No.
And it lasts for 8 hours. That's a bard and wizard spell.
You jerks.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm not saying that these are these are particular to any class. I am simply saying that as per my research, I added them all to a Google sheet, and then did a random number generator on there to get 2 of them. So it was essentially a D30.
Wow.
Yeah, lots of spells.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's why I had to take a minute to find them, because I had to find a website that had them organized in such a way that worked.
That would take me a whole day.
Yeah, no, it takes a minute.
So,
Is this all the spells you have?
He looks over at you whenever you two are looking at these, and he goes, oh, yes, those are the only two that I have at the moment. Keep in mind, there are always opportunities for more to come through. I'm not sure if I quite explained how the chapter works. See, well, actually, I guess I should tell you that things have slightly changed since the last time that you were here, a few days ago. I have partnered with the group up in that. Well, to say that they are up anywhere, they are all across the realm. A shop branch known as Wizards of the Sword Coast. It is a reputable shop that spreads around their arcane artifacts and magic items. There is a shop located up in Neverwinter, as well as up in Luskin, down in Waterdeep, Baldur's Gate, Kalimshan, Silvery Moon, all over the place. You name it. Tribor probably has one. In fact, they do.
I think I was in the one in Neverwinter.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the gentleman up there, a man by the name of Elberos, he had actually requested that if Lylon was going to be put on the map, that a sharing of inventory to be allowed, which is why I can now requisition certain items depending on the rarity of them and whatnot. But as a peculiarities man myself, I will definitely more stick to the odds and ends. I have requested some of the more obscure things that come across their desks.
Of course you do. Talking of obscure things.
Seftis, did you? By the way, I do want to ask Seftis. You grabbed the red turtle shell, right?
Yeah, the shell. Yeah, I probably get that if no one cares. I mean, 10 gold. So
yeah, okay. I just wanted to double check.
Were you getting that with your? I don't know how much cash or party. Is this like we're gonna lump a bunch of things together for?
I mean, I guess party funds. I mean, I don't even know how much gold I've got personally.
I think you have like 100 gold.
I do? Oh, well, I'll use 10 gold to get my shell because that seems frivolously stupid, so.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take it off my list.
The hell is floating disc?
Tensor's floating disc?
I don't know. I just see floating disc.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying it's Tensor's floating disc. It's it's basically a spell that creates a circular plane of force that's about 3 feet around. Yeah. It can hold. It's basically used for like transporting stuff because it can hold up to 500 pounds. But it doesn't move if you're within 20 feet of it. Like, you have to be moving and it moves with you.
Gotcha.
So guys, what all do we want here? These 5 potions. I'm gonna suggest Septis forego one. Is he has the highest HP, right?
Yeah.
He does have
I
the
think
highest
so.
HP.
Yeah, I can forgo one for now. If I get really hurt though, someone's got to help me. Or cry.
Typically, Eileen uses hers for other people if need be, but
I think it's good we all just have one. It's so that if someone's down, not one person just has them. Yeah.
So this well, he'll have this extra potion of craziness. So
Yeah, I was gonna say that for like I guess the dragon. Whenever we get to that point.
Yeah, you could say that for yourself.
So you want that big potion, the 5 little potions. And
you said silence.
Do we make? Well, I was gonna say,
silence and feign death.
It makes sense for us to have both. I mean, I don't even know what they do, so that's up to you, the magic casters who would use them.
You would kind of look at Smith and be like, "Do you want to get these? 'Cause,
Yeah, It's up to you to decide if they're useful.
Smith?
Or
Smith, your mic's muted.
Sorry, I have Discord pulled up on my browser and on
Hmm.
the Windows app, and it was showing that I didn't have my mic muted. Anyway, how much is Fanda?
300.
300, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it at that price.
150 and 300.
Is silence useful as a ritual?
So feint,
Oh.
feint. Either way, it's gonna only allow me to cast it as a ritual, and it'll take me 10 minutes either way to cast either one of them. So realistically, I don't see a reason for you to get it.
I don't see a reason for you to get it either.
Right.
Yes. So, Aubrey, we are interested in this frost giant strength potion
Oh, yes.
for
Mhm.
our mechanical giant here.
I can only imagine the strength that will exude from his mechanical carapace.
And probably all 5 of these healing potions.
Well, to
Do
say
you,
that my day has started out grand is an understatement.
How about a wholesaler
yeah.
discount?
Do you have some kind of
Well,
deal? I mean,
Well, how
wait,
about
excuse me.
he looks over at you, Seftis. He says, "You were saying that you were curious about the turtle shell."
Indeed, I would very much like that.
Well, how about for the potion and for the 6 potions, I'll throw in the turtle shell free of charge.
And a health potion?
Well, you are purchasing all of them that I have.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we buy. I don't know what I'm. Yeah.
Are you? Oh, you're asking if
one free.
Buy
health.
4 get 1
Yeah.
free.
Yeah.
roll me persuasion.
Aw.
He takes a look at you and says, "Well, this is quite a lot, and you know what? Rather good mood this morning, so sure, why not? We'll say it'll be 500 for the potion of frost giant strength, and then 200 for the 4 potions of healing, and I'll throw in the turtle shell and another potion of healing in for free. So looking at 700 gold."
I thought you were telling me to roll the so mine just showed up, but yeah. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Excuse me. 700 seems fair. These.
Hey, the man, you.
You doesn't
You.
have that. That's okay.
Yeah, Aluna.
I just need to mark in my notes what on earth the gold total is now. Oh, cool. 700.
So when we leave, I'm going to cast Disguise Self to alter my clothes to look like the person that's the shopkeeper.
Oh my.
I'm still gonna be a goblin. I'm just gonna alter my clothes to look like hers. Theirs. His.
Yeah.
Sure. Sounds like a good deal. And hands over the most massive pile of gold.
By the way,
because it would
this is
look
what he looks
ridiculous.
like.
Aubrey.
All right. Well, probably
Let's
not
take a
that.
look.
Just what his character looks like in as his little.
Oh, because you want to use his token from now on.
Yes,
Oh,
I
good.
do like that.
That's fine. I'll have to find that. That's literally just on Encounter Plus, but I know where it came from, so I will find that. That's literally the original token that Smith used back in the day, only it was blue.
Um. As I said earlier, I came in with a curiosity.
Oh yes.
You said you're from Luskin, correct?
He looks around. He says, "Yes, at one time I was. Been quite a while since I've been there, but yes." Kind of like eyeing up me, who he last spoke to, and just kind of gives this like knowing look.
I was wondering if you might know of what this symbol means, and she'll pull out her drawing.
And as she pulls out the drawing, he just says the many stars.
What pray tell are you asking about something like this?
I saw it. It was very curious. I've not seen it
Mhm.
before, and was wondering if you knew more about it. We
Mm-hmm. I mean, pray tell, curiosity abounds in this group right now. Pray tell, where did you see this?
In a dream.
it must have been.
Dream.
If you need me to roll a deception check, I'll roll that.
Yeah.
Or a vision.
Jesus Christ.
What are you doing?
In a dream. Well, I mean, it is.
Right. You said the name of the group, right? Like,
Yes.
Yeah, you said it.
okay,
It
yeah,
says, well,
we're
I mean, it is. Yes.
that's all we know. And Luskin seems possibly a place for this
No,
group.
absolutely not. No, if you bore this symbol in the town of Luskin, you would find yourself high and dry the next morning.
Wait,
This symbol is the symbol. Yes, is indeed the symbol of the many stars
uh,
cloak. But if the Arcane Brotherhood caught sight of you bearing this symbol, you would be tried for crimes.
oh, so they were that.
And he looks at you, Iluna, and he says, "Where did you really see this? Curiosity is one thing, but
I told you, a dream.
I
Don't
understand.
second guess me.
I understand that you said that you had a dream, but symbols don't often just appear in your head, or if they do, they are accompanied by something. Have you been somewhere where you may have seen something like this that could have influenced this dream of yours? Is there any spell that has been placed upon you recently to give you this insight?
Why does everybody keep asking about that?
About what?
No, you saying that because he's like, that's the second time somebody has said that to us.
Said what?
Has somebody casted a spell on you
Oh.
to make you see that? That? Because the guy in the tower also has said that as well.
Are you saying
Or the
this?
last guy that we saw.
Yeah.
I didn't, or I saw it. It must have been a vision. So when I went to recount my steps, it wasn't there.
Well, I mean, the many-starred cloak, they were an old guild of wizards. After the spell plague, they disappeared. Nobody had seen them for some time. But the rumor has it that in the later 15th century, that a few of their members sprouted up.
Like trees?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Oh, that's the only thing I know that sprouts.
give me 1 second. Um, he looks at you and he says, I would just be very careful. If there is nothing more that you can tell me about where you saw this or something that may have given you this insight, I would just be careful about who you show this to.
Well, what do you know about this dispute between these two groups? I mean, they seem to have a very stern response to each other, far more than we learned in the past.
You see that
Or-
he looks at the party and he walks over and he shuts the door to this place and then starts going about shutting the windows to here. See that he's locking them up and drawing the curtains. And after he's done, he looks at all of you and he says, if you wish to know more about the conflict that went on between them, well, it is less them and more what they became. You see, when the spell plague hit, the cloak tower and all the wizards that were in it disappeared. No one knew where they went. And then when the tower reappeared in Neverwinter, 6 months later, mind you, it was in a different area of the town, shifted ever so slightly. Not a trace of the wizards, and only their cloaks remained. Now, after that, it is said that 4 surviving mages reappeared. They had claimed that they, in all that time, for near 100 years, had been trapped in the far realm. They saw the current leader of Neverwinter, Lord Daggett Neverember as the
Nightbolt.
illegitimate successor to the old one, Nashar Algandar. And they attempted to take the city by force. They started ritual sites within the river district. But this was ultimately foiled by an adventuring group known as the Heroes of the Sleeping Dragon Bridge. They stopped the rituals, discovered their hidden ritual site, and after the rumored fountains of bloodshed, the confrontation ended. The two of the four that remained, which at this point they had gone by the cloaked ascendancy, they had been killed. The two of them that remained, they fled into the chasm that lies within the sectioned off portion of Neverwinter. But heroes followed them in, found their end as well. The fight that went on between them was very much kept in secret. The rumor holds, though, that even some of those from that a member of the Cloaked Ascendancy still exists, that he was not killed in the first place, that he was captured, used for information, but we won't never know that, as knowledge of him is limited. As for their relationship with the Arcane Brotherhood, well, the Many Stars Cloaked stood against the Arcane Brotherhood in Luskin. And it is the reality to say that not necessarily that the Many-Starred Cloaks were were evil per se, more that the Arcane Brotherhood was attempting to extend their power into Neverwinter. And the Many-Starred Cloaks were seeking to maintain their power there. But with their disappearance, the Arcane Brotherhood were left unabetted, and their influence spread down there. But if you saw this in a dream, it is possible that some arcane influence bestowed it upon you. What specifically that could be, I am not sure. I am not a diviner by any means. That information is, well, it's mostly sacred. It's mostly lost. There is very few that know that. I, as one who knew the secrets of Luskin, was at least aware of it.
Are members of the Arcane Brotherhood still around, as far as you're aware?
Yes, they exist in most corners of the world. There are some in Neverwinter. The Standing Tower is in Luskin. But they are quite a way, they're quite an area around. It is often, though, they find themselves in conflict with some of the other groups that lay claim to these lands. They're not particularly fond of the Lord's Alliance.
It's unfortunate. This symbol is the Many Starred Cloaks. Do you know what the Arcane Brotherhood symbol or colors or...
He takes the piece of paper that you have and draws out this symbol of like an inverted diamond shape that almost looks like a raindrop with these like kind of two almost like horns. I put the symbol in the chat.
You's gonna kind of look it up, being a Luna, and be like, "Are you sure this isn't the symbol you saw?"
Oh, I've never. Well, I don't know. Have I seen it before? I haven't seen it recently. I
Roll
don't
me a
know. I
history
was
check.
gonna ask, like, if anybody's seen it
Yeah,
before.
roll me a history check.
Oh, Lord above. I really could use this for a battle. Builder.
Yeah, that symbol I would say that you had seen like even though you didn't spend, well, you know, I don't imagine Iluna spent gratuitous amount of time you know, near the Wizards College in Neverwinter. But that is a symbol that a, you know, that you have seen in and around the region in your travels. In fact, Smith, I would say, you also noticed this because, as you will recall, Elasier was a member of the Arcane Brotherhood.
Oh, guess we won't say that right now. No, I would say, oh, that looks familiar. I didn't know it was tied to any sort of conflict like this, so.
Yes, well, the Arcane Brotherhood has had their past mired. Lots of other organizations have seen their has seen them as more lax in allowing members to pursue dangerous or magics of, say, ill intent. The Order of the Gauntlet, for example, does not stand by them in their pursuit of knowledge, but it is the Arcane Brotherhood that is there to stand by and see the harnessing of magic, the pursuit of arcane knowledge. But I must say, my opinions might be more favorable to them, as I had spent many a years in their presence. Might even say that I was an ally of theirs, simply for their connections.
Um, Thank you for your time. I don't feel like I have any further questions. I don't know why I've seen this symbol.
Oh. And he you see that he like reaches down and like folds up the piece of paper. And he says, "Well, you would do best to keep that symbol to yourself. I see allies in all of you, and I would hate for somebody to know that you are carrying that around. They might think poorly of you."
I started to feel the same from your story. Can I roll insight to see how much he believes everything he's saying? Or,
Sure.
I mean, it sounds like he's all, So you were just allies, not a member? No. Aside from generic tone and voice.
I mean, you gather from him that, I mean, from your understanding, he does fully believe on everything that he's saying.
I mean, passive's higher, but regardless. I'm gonna just cast Druidcraft on this piece of paper and burn it.
And what?
Burn it. Either
ca-
just outside the store or
Oh, okay.
I don't know how much of a flame. In my head, it's very small and it would just
Yeah.
eat it up. But if that's not the case, then outside.
As we are standing there, I'm going to ask politely. I'm assuming there's like fires and flames and whatnot inside the building.
I mean, there's candles.
I'm gonna ask politely if I am able to change them to the color green.
You see that he looks at you and he says, "Well, be my guest. I can change them back if I wish."
Okay. So I'm gonna change the colors to all the candles inside to green.
You and your flames. Always a bit of fun.
It is.
It is. And he's also gonna say, "Hey, if you ever see a green flame around, you know it's me."
I will
Hopefully.
keep that in mind.
So if I were to extinguish one of the flames and relight it, would it light green or would it light normal flame color?
It would light normal. He has to.
Oh,
Yeah.
they got to keep doing it over and over again then, so I can just do
Yeah.
that to annoy him.
Well, it's just magical. It only lasts, doesn't it?
I think it
I
lasts
got
like
the
an hour.
impression.
It's
Does it?
prestidigitation. It only lasts
I
for an hour.
Oh, I thought it lasts less than that. Like a turn, but unimportant. Um, yeah, I appreciate your insight from just a few questions and your goods. Hopefully they'll benefit us.
He nods as he says, "Yes, well, hopefully you do not continue having dreams of such nature. It would it would not be of benefit to you to continue dreaming of such things."
Agreed. Out of curiosity,
Son of a bitch. Mm-hmm.
would you buy a potion that you didn't for sure know what it did?
I have bought many potions for what I do not know they do.
Do you have a set price?
No, would require me to investigate it. Do you
Hmm.
have something in mind?
I brewed my own potion with
Well, if
guidance. Lots of guidance, but
well, I mean, I would be more than happy to take a look at it. Might be able to give you a price. I cannot say for sure.
um maybe in the near future. Mostly because I forget how this potion was supposed to work.
I mean, you simply are a tease. Then you had my curiosity piqued. I am.
Uh,
Might I know such the effects of this potion, or are you unaware of what the potion does?
it's supposed to help increase people's available time. That was my intent.
Available time.
Yeah, need less sleep.
Hmm. Well,
It was for my friends, my human ones in another town, who always wished for a touch more time, rushing about in their seemingly fleeting lives, always hurried.
hmm. It sounds quite familiar to an... You see, he thinks for a moment. It sounds quite familiar, in fact. I once had heard of a potion that allowed you to stay awake throughout the night while still remaining restful. Passing tale and all. Not sure if such a thing ever existed. But, I will look into it. Your tease has me curious.
I'm not certain I want to sell it. I don't want you to waste your insight without
Well, a
if
simple...
I'm not going to give it to you. That's all.
Well, I will do my own efforts and work to see if I can glean any information of such a potion that exists out there in the world. In fact, might be able to find one throughout the web of the wizards.
The web of the wizards. So I've created one, but I don't know for sure how accurate it is.
Do you let him take a look at it?
I'll be right back.
As long as he's not expecting to buy it.
I mean, that's... I mean, he
That's what
hasn't...
I was kind of
He has
getting
not...
at.
He has not staked claim to it yet. I'm just curious if you show it to him.
Yeah, as long as you're aware, I'm not intending selling anything right now. You can have a look.
Yeah, yes, please.
But I do have 3 vials, and I don't know. It's been such a long time. If they're all of the same quality, I don't think I rolled or did anything to check for. Oh, I think I did. It was just a long time ago.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm very positive you did, because I think, if I'm not mistaken, you had, yeah, because I mean, you made these things like 2 weeks ago.
And she's been tromping the land and fighting shit since then.
But I want to say you had I want to say that you had one in excellent, and I think 2 in proper.
Okay, that's how I think too. So
I think that's what it was.
I don't know why I haven't got that noted down, or if I haven't noted where on earth I put it. I would show him the one I thought was the best one then.
So he takes a look at it, and you see that he's kind of eyeing it up.
Wait, did you say 1 in proper and 2 in what?
1 excellent, 2 proper.
Oh, 1 in it. Okay.
And he's taking a look at it, and you see after a moment his eyes glow a little bit, in a familiar way that you have seen others do when they cast the identify spell on something. And he says, well, this is definitely quite powerful, I must say. The ability to feel rested quickly. Oh, I must say, this is quite a powerful potion you have indeed. Imagine this would be quite useful for adventurers such as yourself, constantly on the move. Imagine it would make anyone feel recharged quite quickly. But such you said that it was not for sale, and that I will hand it back to you.
I appreciate your insight, and right now it just needs to sit with me. I've never made a potion before. It's hard to let them go.
Whenever you finally decide to, please definitely swing back here.
How much might you offer for this?
For something like that? Well, I would say that what that's worth. Second. See. For something like that, I would probably put an offering price of maybe 2,000 gold. That's just that's just a an estimate, something that I would feel comfortable with. I do still would have to find a buyer for it, probably sit on it for some time. But yes, I would say maybe around 2,000 gold.
I had no idea. Like, Luna's face might look astonished.
Well, I
and
mean,
my
it
face
is
astonished.
quite a powerful potion to be able to gain a full night's rest in an hour. That is by far more powerful than the one that I had heard rumors of.
We're still here?
Yeah,
Yeah, but
relax.
I didn't expect to learn so much about my potion.
Oh.
I thought it would be much simpler. I appreciate all of
You
the
just spent
insights.
nose deep into the scrolls.
Yeah. You bought the one, didn't you? Did you buy Silence?
No, we didn't buy any.
Oh, okay.
No, none.
We didn't see the reasoning towards it.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wasn't sure. Yeah, I
Yeah.
knew you guys bought the other potions and stuff.
Yeah. Sorry, it was raining and my dad wanted to make sure my windows are up, so
Okay,
I'm
man.
freezing now.
Oh,
Yeah.
I learned way too much. I mean, way more than I expected of my potion. I thought it was a quick question. Um, she's going to carefully stash them away and remember to look into making more and maybe hand them out. I don't know. I don't know who in our group would need it. Oh,
What,
Albina?
your potion?
Yeah.
Yeah, Albina would definitely want one. She'd want it.
Should not
Her
have not.
bestie made it, so she's kind of like, yeah.
Her bestie, did she? So
She's gonna put
suddenly,
her bracelet, a piece of her
like,
bracelet around it.
just
No.
like, don't forget me. It can have side effects, I think. I think that's how it was.
Yes, there are 3 levels of quality to these potions of rest. An excellent quality one, you get the effects of a long rest in an hour. The proper one is that you get the effects of a long rest in 4 hours. A poor quality one, you get the effects of a long rest in 4 hours, but you gain a level of exhaustion until you've actually taken a long rest. So, for example, if you drank a poor quality one, you like a wizard, for example, would get all of their spell slots back in a 4-hour span of time, but you would suffer a level of exhaustion. But an excellent quality one, a wizard or sorcerer or whoever, cleric, would get all their spell slots back in a short rest. But the DC to make them is quite difficult.
Hmm. I made them a while ago.
Yeah. Yep. A
I'm
week and a
good.
half
I
ago.
definitely did not expect to gain that much information. But she'll be careful with her potions now. So, even with all that, though, I don't think it's been 3 hours. We're just
No.
gonna wander the town
It's been
till we
about
get to the
it's been
wagon.
about an hour. I would even say maybe an hour and a half, considering you guys went up, chatted with Galio, and then headed down here.
Oh, indeed.
But I mean, hey, we can always fast forward time to 10 o'clock.
I'm good. I'm more
Yeah,
than
let's do that.
satisfied visiting this place.
Just give me a minute. I gotta run to the bathroom real fast.
Ugh.
The camera just keeps moving. Hmm.
So, how's everybody's weekend going?
Yeah, it's going. It's gone.
It has gone. It
Thanks
sucks.
for reminding me. It's
What?
gone.
Now look,
Oh, welcome.
relatively normal. So much rain. Why? Like, I'm
Yeah,
so
it feels like
glad
spring. I don't like
we
it.
got our waterproofing done, despite the fact that it's going to cost us a ton of money. But it's been flooding in the Latrobe area a lot, to the point I'm pretty sure our basement would have been full of water for the past week. We just wouldn't have been able to keep on top of it. But
Oh no.
luckily, we got
Mm.
waterproofing. So
My sister's basement flooded. She put the kids to work. They had the
yeah,
little what is that? Um,
some
the
pump.
rug shampooer that you can like
Oh, good lord.
the like it has like the
Oh.
nozzle, and the kids were like, and my niece was like, she's just over exaggerated. She wasn't even down there for 5 minutes, and my sister said she like laid down on the ground. It's like my arm. So of course my sister ended up doing it after working like 6 a.m. to 4 p.m. taking care of the babies at the YMCA, and she comes home to cook, clean, and then do the basement. I'm like, you need to put those little butt heads to work.
Yeah, we had far too many incidents of flooded
Mm-hmm.
basement, and we just had to suck it up, be adults, get a
Mm-hmm.
loan. But if we didn't, these past couple of weeks, I'm pretty sure the basement would have just stayed
Yeah.
flooded, because it's just been so.
I'm lucky I live on the second floor and I'm only renting.
Ugh,
So,
yes. Upsides and downsides. Hell no,
but
for sure.
I'm renting. So, and my cat's ruining the rug every day. So I'm gonna end up either having to buy this place or put like hardwood floor down at some
Ugh,
point.
yeah.
And we have the 5 little scratching boards untouched with catnip, and his cat house that's $152 I spent on it and built it years ago, and he doesn't scratch it.
Ugh.
So he just likes the rug, the carpet, and the landlord's side of the house apparently.
My
Mm.
my middle sister had a cat come to her, like, so she indirectly adopted it. It didn't get along with her other cat, which
Mm,
also came to her randomly. So she gave it to my little sister. I mean, she's not, she's like a
mhm. Mhm.
but I'm terrified of that stupid kitten. Not because he's like aggressive, because in my head, cat scratches feel terrible, and I'm afraid he's gonna unintentionally just claw me. And I'm like, don't put your claws out, tiny little kitten. It's rambunctious, not aggressive. It's not like he attacks.
Mine is rambunctious and aggressive. And when I'm lucky, he only bites like half my ankle so that I don't fall down completely. I
Yeah,
don't know
F
why he
that.
got into this thing. Like, he loves to just get my ankle, like, bite it. When I wake up, it's like, okay, you're not going anywhere. Bite, knock you down. So like, I
Yeah.
barely get up. I just put my ankle down and like
Hey,
let
Lucas
him
is
see
back.
it.
Shh.
Hey, Lucas.
Hey, buddy.
So there's a house that's for sale 2 doors next to me. You should buy it.
No.
Are you trying to take Lucas from us? I don't think so.
Yeah, you trying to take me from Pennsylvania?
Mm-mm.
Come to
Not
PA.
happening.
Lucas has his house. It's not quite ready as far as I'm aware.
It's nowhere near ready.
I'm sorry, your poor little house isn't
When are we
ready
getting
at all.
together at Lucas's new house?
I'm in my new house.
No.
It's my old house that's broken.
Okay. That's what I mean. When are we gonna get together?
Beer and pizza night.
That's what I'm saying. Pizza
Hey.
night. Yes. Say no more. We'll be over tomorrow at 5.
Cool. I'll keep that in mind.
Fine. What are you bringing, Hannah?
I only
bring
have
pie.
2 cases of wine that I got for free when I was like trying out Freshly and Factor, these different meal plans, and I got $100 worth of wine for free. So I was like, sure, why
Oh.
not? And I haven't touched any of them. I'm like,
Oh
what am I gonna
yeah,
do with
I'm
this
going to Hannah's.
wine? That's why I said I could just give this away as gifts now. I was like, I'm gonna try all these things, and then of course I like was like, oh, I don't know if that one's good. I don't know if this one's good. I don't want to open them. Wine every month, everybody. Let's get together.
Yay.
Legit, the amount of people at my that have wine delivered to my store is dumbfounding. Like,
They have it delivered to your store?
well, so like through Walgreens, you can do FedEx shipping.
Oh,
So,
okay. Wow, that's
so yeah,
crazy.
they like we'll just get like cases of wine.
But you know what? I understand it because I had to go through so much trouble. And I had to request like the day off, and I was sitting here and I literally was in my house waiting and waiting and keeping an eye out. And it's like your driver said you weren't there, so you're gonna have to go somewhere to pick it up. I'm like, I'm literally sitting here waiting. So I had to call and I'm like, listen, this is
I hate
ridiculous.
that.
You didn't even come during the expected time frame. I'm like, this is not cool.
That
Yep.
sucks. Happens every so often. You're like, I'm here. I'm here all the time.
Yeah.
FedEx,
Well,
please,
my
FedEx.
brother-in-law, thankfully, well, unfortunately, he's disabled, so he's always home. And I just had it delivered to my sister's house. I was like, hey, I'm like, I got you a few bottles of wine. Can I have this delivered there too? Thanks.
Also,
I
you're
had like
thinking,
bribed him with some wine. Well, he likes the dry red wine, and I'm like, I'll get a few extra dry red wines for you.
you said it was from a meal service? I've never tried them, but
So they sent me coupons with it. So I tried Factor, which was like a keto. It's all right, but like I calculated out, I was paying like $40 in shipping a month. I'm like, that's
Yeah.
a whole month worth of food for me. It's just me, like one person when I shop at Aldi's. So I wasn't worth it in the long run. Yeah, it saves me the meal preps. Yeah, it's fresh. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, Lucas. Go ahead.
You're good. No, please. I
I'll bring some wine over. I'm just gonna show up unannounced with 2 bottles of wine in my arm. Yep.
I need more Hannahs in my life.
that's it. Is it?
I'll send a picture to the group later. We'll go through. You can choose your bottle of wine. Aaron, you're gonna have to come to PA for that though. Okay, I'm not shipping
done.
anything.
You know, Whatever it gets me to be able to bring Yinling back to Iowa, I'm good.
Oh yeah,
Yingling.
that's
You gonna
right.
get Yingling in Iowa?
No,
It's only
the
Pennsylvania.
furthest west,
Wait
the
one
furthest
second.
west
With,
of the
and
East
you
Coast
want to
I've
bring
ever
him to
found it
Iowa with you?
is
Are you
Ohio.
kidding? You need to move over here. Lucas, find a house nearby you, and then Aaron can actually come in person too.
Sure.
We just discussed this. He has a house nearby him.
What the heck?
It's
Totally.
just
Rolling
not
with two
ready yet.
properties.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm so happy to have two houses.
It's not how you imagined it when people talk about having two
Yeah.
houses.
Yeah.
So, Aaron, when are you moving
Not
in?
chips.
You
I
affluent
live in
bastard, you.
Lucas's old house's basement.
Totally. Totally.
And we can start doing D&D there. Yeah. Listen, I know how to do a little bit of everything. I've put in drywall. I've put in floating floor. I put in on a roof. I've built the frame of a roof.
Ugh.
Not alone, of course, but
I can
we could
take
do this.
down wallpaper and paint. I like
Perfect.
painting walls.
She could take down the wallpaper. I'll take out the walls.
I hate doing wallpaper, but I can do it.
I don't know if I have I don't think I have wallpaper. I'm not too sure. I don't know anything
Ooh.
about that. I think it's
I
just
also can
paint.
rip up carpet because this little house had hardwood underneath carpet and I pulled it all up.
Oh, I wonder if there's hardwood underneath the carpet here. I'm gonna start ripping up the carpet. My landlord's gonna kick me out.
So, quick question.
42.
As you guys are going to be now heading off towards Phandalin, well, I mean, you're heading off to the Wayside Inn first because you guys got to stop there. On these horse-drawn wagons, is anybody sitting outside with the driver? Or are you all inside the back of the wagon?
Do they have like windows? Or are they completely wait, are they like open?
No,
'Cause
they're like a TARDIS. It's an enclosed space
Okay.
that is fully covered on the backside. There is a door to step into a larger area than what appears on the outside. And the only thing that you note is that you can hear the person talking who is outside from the inside.
Who is this person outside, by the way?
The person is the gentleman who's the merchants that are going to be steering and driving these wagons.
We're gonna need to be outside watching them, you guys.
So
I'll sit
Yeah,
outside.
Satch's
with
probably
Let's
will be
take
up front.
turns. We're gonna need to take turns.
I've got a bird. I was
yeah.
thinking,
Bird,
Oh yeah.
bird,
Yeah.
is the one. Bird.
is there somewhere where she can like
Perch?
perch properly and hold on?
on the outside, like are you going to be out there with her, or are you going to be inside?
I was thinking I'd sit near the open back.
Again,
If
it's not
I
an
was
open back.
inside.
There's a
Oh, it's
door.
not. There's no windows at all.
No, it's an enclosed shelter. Viewing to the inside other than through the door would break the illusion.
There's not room for all of us to sit out there, is there?
No, unless you either want to run alongside the wagons, which the wagons are moving at a speed of 60 feet per round, which is double most of your speeds. There is the reality that the skeleton horse could be pulled out in order to ride, and also the flying carpet does have a movement speed of 60 feet, so long as it's not holding more than 400 pounds.
Iggy and Iggy can sit out there with oh my gosh, your bird. I just lost the name.
Anime.
Anime.
How many people can sit? So just one of us each would be able to sit next to the merchant who's driving, or
You guys could sit out with the merchant, but only one of you is going to be able to sit like right next to him because there's only a spot next to him. There's like 2 seats on the front where you can drive this horse. The normal setup for this is oftentimes that is going to be where the driver and the guard sit. To like one person to drive, one person to like keep an eye out. But
How about Iggy and Albina? Iggy can sit on my lap.
but beyond that, like you could hang on to the side of the wagon if you wanted to. There are like handrails on the side where stuff can be strapped to, but you could hold on to that since you guys are carrying a super light load. You're only carrying your own necessary supplies, or you could be on another horse riding next to it, or on the flying carpet. I just need to know where you guys are in relation to all this.
I would like to sit outside.
I'd
Honestly,
ride the
there's other
horse,
people
the
I wanna
skeletal
sit
horse,
outside, I'll
next
sit
to the 2
inside.
mechanical ones.
What about the flying carpet, Iluna?
yeah,
You and you and
how,
Anime.
how the flying carpet is directed by Septus only.
The flying carpet is just whoever gives it the command word.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
just
I
like
thought
an on-off switch as far as I understand.
it only listened to Septus for some reason.
I think we decided he could have it pretty much, but yeah.
Yeah, nobody has ever tried to take it from him.
No,
No,
Because
we
they
don't
will
need
fail.
to. Well,
Not
not
a
just that, but yeah. We're a team here. We don't want to take your stuff. Well, me might. Me might want it, but who cares?
Yeah, but I don't know, Luna, if you want to hover along on the carpet or something with your birdie on the other side, I don't know. Or anybody.
I was
Yeah,
thinking Iggy
carpet.
could chill with me at the front.
So Albina on the front wagon, or on one of the wagons, and with Iggy.
And if there's really not that much space, he and I could switch back and forth, like holding on.
I
I
mean,
just don't want
he's
someone.
small, so you can the 2 of you could sit up there.
Yay!
So Septus on the skeletal horse. Who is riding on the flying carpet?
Iluna.
Good anime. How cool.
I'll break it or I'll be mad.
Can the flying carpet hold multiple people? Or no?
It can.
I thought it was
I
a
mean,
certain
it can,
amount of weight for. How did you say it had to be?
So the thing is that the carpet is 4 foot by 6 foot. So it's not that big, but it can hold up to 400 pounds while maintaining its 60-foot flying speed. So you could sit on it, like one of you could sit on essentially the front side of it, one of you could sit on the back side of it.
In the back.
We can all lay across it and just be like, woo! Hair in the air and.
It'd be good to get Smith on there actually for some range stuff if we needed it.
Smith and Iluna up
Like,
there.
Yeah, like the 2 range guys on the carpet, that'd be pretty sweet.
That's partially why I was going to suggest it might be above rather than beside. Just like
It's carpet, you can tell it
just
to do what you
above.
want.
Yeah.
Well, if Smith's going to be on it too, then I'm not going to just declare that I would have it be above one of the
Yeah, you two
wagons.
decide what you'd like, where you'd like it.
Back it out on the carpet.
The carpet can't keep up?
Yeah, because you're not 400 pounds, right?
Yeah. The carpet can definitely keep up with the 2 elves on it.
You're
Would
lightweights.
also like just sit on top of the wagon rather than at the side.
Well, that's the thing. Like I said, there's handholds that you could hold on to it. The way that it's designed is you cannot sit on top of the wagon.
Okay.
But you could hold on to the side. Because I would say that you And like me and you, since they're medium and small, the two of you could sit at the front of one of the wagons. Like you could sit on the outside of one of the wagons, same as Albina and Iggy sitting on the outside of one of the wagons, and then Smith and Iluna can be on the carpet. Seftis can be on the horse, and that covers everyone being on the outside of everything while you guys are traveling. If that works for everyone.
Wait, we're gonna be hanging off of it?
No. So Hannah and Iggy will be on one cart, and you guys will be sitting up next to the driver. On
Yeah.
the other cart, me and you could sit on there.
Yeah.
And then Seftis would be on the horse, on his own horse, and Smith and Iluna could be on their flying carpet.
Nice.
So it would cover the whole gamut.
Pretty cool you guys get to be on the flying carpet, not gonna lie.
I'm holding on to the carpet.
Yeah. All right. So, about how high up do Smith and Iluna want to be?
You're not afraid of heights, are you, Smith?
I'm not.
So
My thought was just above the wagon. Oh,
so maybe
Not-
about 15 feet.
well, I don't know how high the wagon is, but yeah, like
About 10
just
feet.
above it. Oh, not like 5 feet above it, like
Oh, you want to be like
almost-
riding alongside it.
above a wagon. But
Okay. But like
like
5 feet
10
above it.
no, like
Oh.
2 inches above it or
Oh,
6 inches above it, like hovering.
like you're right on
We're
top of the
close.
wagon,
But
basically.
not beside. I got you. You want to be above it.
Okay.
I mean, unless somebody disagrees on this.
I disagree.
Well, I imagine that's going to be up to you and Smith.
You
Yeah.
disagree is just to disagree.
Well, I was thinking the wagons are traveling side by side, or are they in a line?
No, they're traveling in a line. The road that you are traveling, they're going to be back to back.
Ow, why is my eye?
Back to back?
Like one in front of the other.
Okay, I was literally picking
Like, in a
picturing
line?
going backwards. I'm like, what?
The map that I have set up has one wagon, and then Seftis on the skeletal horse, and then another wagon. That is at least just how I had it set up
Yes,
at this
I
moment.
thought- literally back to back. I'm like, oh, that's interesting.
Moonwalking
Of course.
horse.
I was gonna ask if Septis was behind or in front or beside.
I don't know. I guess probably in the front initially. I guess,
So we'll have you
Ooh,
up front.
leading.
or at least by the sides of the other two mechanical horses. You know, like flanking them type of thing.
There's only
Checking them out. It's like ooh, shiny.
Oh, shiny.
So let me just get things set up to the best of my abilities on here, and then we'll jump into the encounter that I had planned. Did not expect that it take this long to get here, but 'tis life.
Did not expect shopping opportunity in any fashion.
So the time ticks by. You see the merchants are beginning to gather their supplies, and they're loading up the one wagon with just their basic necessitations: water, food, bedrolls, and whatnot. And eventually they call you over. Reginald stands before you and says, "Well, if you are ready to go, we are packed and ready to depart." Again, and he checks this little little timepiece on his watch that's kind of bulky. He says, "With the weather, as long as it does not fall ill to any point, we should be able to reach the Wayside Inn. My expectation is in about 8 or 9 hours. Hopefully we can get there sooner rather than later, as it would be nice to reach there before the night has caught us. So, if you are all ready, and with that, you guys load up into the wagons, and you start heading down the road away from Lylon.
Weather?
What's that?
Weather?
What about the weather? Would you like to cast your spell?
Yes, please. Before
Okay.
we go.
Be my guest. You see on there. This is Druidcraft, right?
Yes.
So, when you cast this, you get this little, like, almost like a holographic kind of representation of the weather. Right now, it's showing just, a few clouds kind of drifting by. But as you cast this, you notice something. There's almost like a static to it. And almost as if like a computer image glitched, where it's like there's like those like broken lines through it, and you see that like for a moment these clouds turn dark, and there's like lightning and rain from it, but then it like transitions back to the mild clouds, and it kind of does that, and then it transitions back to the mild clouds.
In all my time, I've never seen that before. I presume.
Yeah, you've never seen it do that.
Does it not know what the weather is?
I mean, as far as you know, every time that you have ever cast that spell, it has given you the time perfectly. I mean, it's given you the weather
Weather.
perfectly.
Well then, I guess it doesn't know. She's questioning
Oh.
things a lot right now, especially with the supposed symbol she definitely saw but couldn't prove.
Do you tell us this, or do you keep it to yourself?
Oh, I definitely would say something. I mean, when I said I've never seen that before, it seemed I was saying it out loud.
Yeah, you all look over, you see her this
Like-
like a imagery of these clouds, and there's kind of like this glitch effect to it, showing dark stormy clouds and then shifting back to these mild, peaceful, calm clouds.
And it's always just so shown accurate weather.
Sorry, I lagged out there. Did you say you told us or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you're just gonna make the comment of, well, Aluna's broken. I guess it's time to put her down.
That's
What?
it. Well, she's seeing things now. Her spells aren't working. She's clearly gone insane. I think it's the most humane thing.
Yeah, just like
Or an elf
when a horse
to be put down.
when a horse is injured.
Oh, that's the worst.
She just needs an extra long rest. And she doesn't
No.
take long rests properly.
Yes, an extra long rest.
Yes.
Yep,
Not
we'll go
that
with that.
long of a long rest.
Steve.
Not an
Steve,
eternal rest.
Just so you know, Steve, go on to you can add the item Turtle Shell Red to your inventory for that item. What it
It's a red one.
What it specifically
Oh.
does, yeah, it was crimson. It was a red one. What it specifically does is when you throw it as an action, it targets the next creature in initiative. So, it doesn't matter where they are on the battlefield. It doesn't matter if they're behind total cover or anything, but you will always hit the creature that is directly after you in combat.
That's funny.
Was it agreed that everyone except Septis would get a potion of healing? Because we bought 5, and there's 6 of us, so if that's what it was agreed, I was just trying to remind people to add one to their inventories.
I'm going to assume yes.
Nobody's protesting.
I think that's
Yeah,
what
that's fine. Sorry, I was trying to find my shell.
But yeah, you'll
Yeah,
just
that's fine by me.
yeah, Steve, you'll just make a ranged attack with it. So it would just be
Okay.
I think you have a +5 with ranged attacks.
Is
Or
that just a
he-
minor potion of healing?
No, it's just a potion of healing. Minor potion is 1d4 + 1. This is a 2d4 + 2. By the way, I did add the green and blue turtle shells. Blue
That's sure.
attacks so the red one deals 1d8 damage, hits the creature next in initiative. The blue one deals 1d12, and it hits the creature who's first in initiative. And the green turtle shell only deals 1d6, and it moves real slow, and it hits the creature only if they don't move on their turn.
So, is there a glowing yellow star available anywhere?
Who knows?
a box with a question mark on it.
Who
I know
knows?
what's gonna come out there.
I'm not seeing a potion of
Just type in
I see-
healing.
Oh, is it just healing potion?
No, it's potion of healing, but just type in healing. Make sure you also don't have any of the filter by types turned on, because those just break thing. Yeah, it's a white item. It's potion of healing right underneath placebo of healing.
Mhm.
Oh.
All right. So, you guys start making your way down the road. Lylon begins to become a distant speck on the horizon behind you. Anime is flying high above the air. The only one who is not sitting out on this wagon, on this set of wagons that you're on. Actually, you know what? Or no, he is. Sorry, never mind. That was already discussed. My bad. So you're all sitting outside of these wagons. Cephas, you are astride your skeletal horse as the black aura of it kind of trails behind you with every galloping stride that it takes. The cart behind you, keeping pace with you. You can see the mechanical shutter iris of its nostrils flaring with every gallop that the mechanical horse does. That is the cart that Albina and Iggy are on. The flying carpet skittering skittering right alongside it, or right above it, keeping pace. Anime is flying up just ahead, apart from the party, and me and you sitting on the wagon that is holding up the trail. As you are making your way, Anime... What's that?
Before you finish.
Oh, go ahead.
I didn't imagine anime would be anywhere except near me.
Or do you just want to have her, like, with you?
Yeah, we're flying super-ish close, but not ahead.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. All right. So as you're going along, then it is... I will say that it is then Iluna and Smith and Cephas that all see this at once. As you start to make your way along this trail, you eventually come to a point in the road where there are some rocky side sweeps next to you, and you see cut across the ground is a fallen tree. Cephas, you kind of rear back your horse, realizing that this is going to make it that these wagons aren't going to be able to pass, through this thing. Your horse would be able to jump it, but the wagons behind you would not be able to move. Iluna and Smith, you also see this as well.
I cast levitate on the. Do I see it?
I would say that everyone comes to a halt, and you can see that, like, further up there is this tree on the ground.
I cast levitate on the tree as long as I'm within 60 feet of it.
Close. We have to get a bit close.
is the
The token for Steve's horse is
Oh yeah,
a
it's just the
little bit
riding
more
horse. I
yeah, but
unfortunately
it's more
don't have.
majestic than I remember.
It's
The
It's
word
pretty
you're looking
nice.
for is
Really
awesome.
nice.
it's
I'm
nice.
digging that carpet, man.
The carpet's very
On the
pretty.
magic carpet.
And I'm digging these tokens of these these the drivers.
Oh yeah, those are just the commoner
Commoner.
tokens. Like I know there's a
I
way to I know
know.
there's a way to set it up where I can like go in and actually give it random commoner tokens, but then I would have to deal with it like not looking exactly perfect. So I just always have I literally thought of changing that in the system to just be like the Facebook no picture profile thing. But I don't know. I just leave it
We
as is.
we only have 2 merchants? I thought all
One of
4
them's on
were
the inside of each cart.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay.
So the way that these merchants work is one drives and they normally have a guard, and then the other one is sleeping in the back, getting ready to
No.
take their shift to then ride, depending on how much they need to travel.
Shifts.
I hope me and you aren't doing something to the driver in the back.
Oh,
What is the
Dylan.
weight limit on? Okay. So
Does it have a
you,
weight limit?
yes, you see this ahead of you. You know, you think to yourself, not a big deal. Like, kind of crack your knuckles. You step down from the wagon, and you cast levitate, and you try and lift this with all of your arcane might, but it is far too heavy for you to lift.
Smith,
It's
cast
a trap.
fireball. Hurry.
ooh.
Oh my gosh.
He's been casting some sort of fire spell today.
He keeps casting Font of Fire.
Oh.
I don't even know what that does.
Oh.
It's Cone of Cold, but it's fire based.
Oh.
Mm.
Beat a force, take it out.
What's that?
Beat a force.
I would say if you wanted to try, I mean, Beat of Force does deal 5d4 force damage. But that would also create like the enclosure. So it creates a sphere of transparent force for a minute.
I don't like push it away after, or what did it do? I don't know. Never mind.
Is this just a tree for sure?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, it looks like a tree.
It's a tree that weighs more than 500 pounds.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I want to make sure because I was gonna say I can try to cast something if it's not a tree, but okay.
I
would
tried to
tell-
levitate it, so
yeah, levitate has
it
a
weighs
weight
more than
limit.
500 pounds.
So, hey, there's this guy with this potion. Maybe you can get big and just waste it.
Oh, they won't
Probably
waste it for that.
I'm gonna burn it. Hurry, just burn it.
Burn it. I can always put it out. I think.
I'm gonna set it on fire. It's not gonna destroy it. This is
Yeah.
a
Can't you
solid
shoot
tree, right?
fireballs
It would-
through it?
It would take such a long time to burn through that tree.
If I cast Eldritch Blast, can I cut through it?
No,
Why didn't
you could
any of
you could cast Eldritch Blast a lot.
bring this?
But unfortunately, like the amount of damage that it would take you to break through it,
Does
it would
it
take
look
you.
like? Sorry, I thought you were done.
No, I was just gonna say Eldritch Blast would just take a while to like chop through it essentially.
So can I look around? Like, what do we have around us?
Yeah.
Is this a trap?
Roll me perception.
That's kind of what I was getting
Yeah.
at, except I was looking for does it look like anything else is driven around it? Because we not possible. But I wanted to look around.
We should probably let the guys know, right? I mean, did the guys see it? Or
Oh
how?
yeah, I mean, your whole caravan has stopped.
Okay. Well, I was throwing my perception as well. Yay!
So
Damn.
as the three of you are looking around, you has attempted to cast this levitate. You're all kind of thinking about this, and it's as you're peering at this scene, you're looking around, and you notice that there. I don't know why that is on this map. Jesus Christ, that's funny. The three of you actually notice that there are minor drag marks through the dirt up this way that appear to be kind of like that have scarred the ground to where that tree is. And it's at that point that the three of you notice some of the bushes rustling.
Oh man.
Bushes.
I'm gonna prepare my spirit guardians.
There's no preparing because this is the point where you roll initiative.
Those
Boo.
bushes all
Why is
have
everybody
leaves on
marked as
them.
a B?
Because I
What
don't
are
have
they?
Yeah.
I don't have
And I was
tokens
gonna
for them.
ask, but then I realized the tree can't really be hostile, because I was gonna try to have them attack it.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was
But
thinking.
Give
it
it
has to be a
back.
creature. I just want to make sure it wasn't something that was pretending, like a huge creature that wasn't pretending to look like a tree. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I get you.
Ugh. That has been one of my lowest initiative rolls I think I've rolled in a long time.
At least you
I
got
mean-
higher than Smith and I.
I just looked at mine.
Yeah, you rolled higher than Smith and I.
Oh, I gotta. Oh. Those things are gonna be attacking us last 3. Helps. Wait, can I change my spell that I picked? I
Huh?
have a different one.
The
I suddenly have an urge for a different spell.
and that spell would be.
Well, I'm joking. It's because I suddenly am in combat with a lot
Yeah,
of people.
I figured as
I
much.
don't imagine you would just let me choose another spell.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm gonna see if I can actually get this updated on here. In real time.
So if we stopped,
Oh yeah, no, you stopped because it's at this point, like I said, there is the rustling in the bushes as you have now come to a full stop, and these figures are starting to now make their move towards all of you. I'm going to say that since Stacy got over a 25, that beat their highest stealth roll. So, Iluna, you will have enough of a reaction that you can act on the surprise round.
woohoo!
Great.
23 is not good enough.
Basically, Stacy rolled a high enough perception that I'm going to give her an action before, basically not technically as a surprise round, but she was able to see this, so she'll have like one action before everybody has a chance to really go off.
Um, Oh. Do I? But I don't recognize these creatures.
The one who is coming
Creatures.
out, the one who is coming out right behind you, the one that you hear that you react to the most, you look at him and you can see that he is wearing these dark shaded robes that not dark shaded robes, but like dark leather armor that appears to have an ornate kind of spiky design. I put a picture of it there in the chat.
No.
Digging it.
All right. So yeah, top of the order. That's you, Stacy.
I guess but I don't recognize these people as hostile. We're just assuming.
You can see that they are all in the process of preparing spells.
Oh my god. Yeah, if I would perceive the one behind me first, I guess I would shout something at them and shoot my bow.
Okay.
Why have I lost? Oh yeah, it's behind me. I don't know what I would shout. They look pretty fearsome, so never mind. I think as just a quick reaction if that one's the closest.
Okay.
I only get one attack, not a typical...
You only get an action, so you get 2
Oh,
attacks. You just don't get your bonus action.
fair.
So that misses.
Yeah. Okay. No. Come on, this is better.
That hits.
19.
Roll the damage.
I'm going to use a star, or does that all count as one attack to use a star?
So the way that it works with the star is that when you take the attack action, you can remove a star from it. So, the star does actually replace your attack.
So yeah, we'll just make him favored foe. I'm not sure what you were saying, but
So basically, when you take the attack action, you can choose to take that star. But that becomes your, that becomes your action. So otherwise, you can attack twice. Basically, the bottom line is you can't use 2 stars in one turn. I think I may have done that before.
I have definitely done that before.
I think I may have done that by accident, but it is the way that I had it initially designed. It's supposed to be that replaces your attack action.
Okay, yeah, that's where my confusion is. I would definitely have put 2 stars out
And
before.
you said that you were doing them as your favored foe?
Yes, to the favored foe.
Okay. So go ahead and
I
roll
have
that extra
boost.
d6.
But it makes it sound like I couldn't do the star unless I said it before I shot twice.
Yes, you could not use it on your second attack. Right.
Okay. That's different to how it's been, and I'll try and
Yeah.
remember
Sorry.
that.
Because my intention was always that you're replacing your attack action with the ability to blind someone.
So it would be 1 star and 1 shot, and that takes
No, it's your action becomes pluck a
the
star,
star.
shoot it, that's it.
No second shot.
No second shot, because that's
Oh,
taking
man.
your full action.
Yeah, I definitely didn't do it that way before.
Right.
I'm sorry
So
if I forget. Okay, favorite foe. I'm done then.
okay. So from in front of this wagon, you see these cultists move forward as they stand up out of these bushes and emerge from behind these trees. Cephas,
There's not time for me to move. Just take that action.
you are like 10 feet up in the air on a
Oh
flying
yeah,
carpet.
I never did say I got off.
Correct.
Fair.
Which you can move the flying carpet, but moving the flying carpet does require an action.
Myth, we're stuck on this carpet. You can jump down.
Cephas, the one in front of you, pulls out this black inky bow, pulls a dripping arrow out, and shoots it in your direction. That hits with an 18. And you are going to take 8 points of acid damage. And you will take some at the end of your next turn as well.
Gosh, acid.
Right. The one down here to the south, it is going to shoot at you with the same thing. That is a 12 to hit, which I believe misses. And then this one down here.
Your rolls aren't showing up on
Are they not?
web
Fuck.
client.
Sorry.
No.
I don't know why it didn't show up. I didn't all right, and then this one down here is going to move forward and is going to spray you with a splash of this this bubbling ball of acid. That's a hit. And you are going to take 8 points of acid damage.
Why is that a hit?
Oh, shit. Wait, actually, I'm sorry. No, I read that wrong. I need you to make a dex save. My apologies. I did roll to hit, and I did accidentally...
I was like,
I looked up, and I was looking at me's character sheet. That's my bad. But no, I do need you to make a dex save. Okay. Yeah, so that is going to hit. So you do take the 8 points of acid damage as this bubbling ball of acid splashes you. Iggy is sitting up on the cart. He looks at you, Albina. He's like, "Where the fuck did these guys come from?" And with a quick hand, tries to shoot at the one that is over by that just shot at you, hitting him, and
Nice.
hit him for 14 points of cold damage with an ice bolt. So that I'm not playing Jared's character, do we all agree that he would use his hand crossbow?
Typically.
Yeah.
Probably. I don't really know too much about his character.
He just pulls
I
out
feel
like
like you'd be
15
pretty.
hits in a row.
Yeah, generally
Yeah.
fucks people up pretty good.
And somehow he's doing sneak attack like
Do
every
your
other...
worst, me. Do your worst.
So we got a hand crossbow for his first shot, which is a 16 to hit. He deals 1d6 plus 4 piercing. So that's going to be 7 damage to the same one that Iggy was shooting at. He often does his Wails from the Grave. So since he had a...
Well, that's right, yeah. Mm-hmm.
What is... Well, actually, he wouldn't get his sneak attack, so that would not count. But he does get his bonus action attack for being a crossbow expert. So there we go. There's his second attack. That hits 6 points of damage. And on to Cephas. Cephas, this cultist that's directly in front of you just shot you with this acid
Why?
arrow.
Why did it skip me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I had my thumb literally over your thing, and I just moved. My bad. Sorry.
Okay, quick consultation.
Mm-hmm.
This Hassan's favor.
Yes.
I can't remember what I'm supposed to do with my other 20 teeth that I have. How I can make those.
So the way that works is you actually have to spend that if you want to have those applicable to that. You would have to spend time binding them to the necklace, like stringing them to it. So we could say that, you know, during some of this travel, because you guys have been traveling now for about 3 or so hours.
I was just thinking like 5, but yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would give you 1d6 on there, but yeah, I'll give you 5. You can have 5 teeth on there.
So how do I customize that? I hit customize and then I put.
You won't be able to change the amount of charges on it, but you can do. You can put on there Hassan's favor, and for the name, just change it to Hassan's favor, like x6 or something like that, like times, 6. Like you have a total of 6 teeth.
Okay.
So.
I think no, I didn't save it. Did that save? Confirm. Oops. Oh, well, I think I did. Okay, so I was gonna I don't know how exactly how I use these. Is that just an action?
You detach the tooth from it, you throw it up to 20 feet, and that area becomes swampy, difficult terrain. If you throw another tooth into that terrain, then it becomes an alligator.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out how I can tell if it's swampy terrain or not.
Yeah, like if you
Okay.
you guys are not currently in a swamp, but you can make that swampy terrain with this.
Can I do that then?
Yeah, you can throw
I
it.
would probably throw it in front of let's see. Each of these are 5, correct?
Yeah. Yep. So you can throw it up to 4 squares.
Okay. I guess I can jump out. How much movement do I have again? I'm so sorry.
You have 30 feet, and it would just take you. It's just 5 feet to jump out of the wagon.
Okay. So I would pretty much run up to right above where Cephas is, I guess.
Okay.
And over one more, maybe. Yeah. And I would try to throw it in between B2 and B3. Can I throw 2 at a time or no? Like one
no,
and then the other?
Do 1. Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll just throw that there for now.
Okay.
And then is that my action and movement then?
That is your action. You still have bonus actions, and you do not have any more movement.
Okay.
But you still have your bonus action, so you could, spiritual weapon, you could,
I always mix up my 2 weapons. Let me see.
Well, spiritual weapon is the one, but you also have your dancing rapier, which you can also throw as a bonus action.
And that one does attack. No, I can never remember which one.
They both attack when you
when I do. Okay, I'm gonna throw my dancing rapier.
Okay.
Well, I guess I have to throw that first. And let me see where I would throw it. Let me see how far. Is it just? It can move up to 30 feet, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
okay.
Unfortunately, that would miss.
Oh, okay. Whoops! I just hit damage. Just ignore that throw. But I still was able to cast it. It's just
you
threw
it out. It is just now. Now, were you throwing it at B2 or B3? The one on
front of me. Oh, sorry.
Were you throwing it?
Oh, I guess it has to be.
In order for it to attack, it has to be within 5 feet of a creature.
Yeah, down to the right-hand side of, yeah,
Like right
that's
there.
good. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cephtus.
Okay. So
Oh,
if I was to do a
man.
mounted attack, is that any different to my normal attacks?
Wait, say that again?
If I was to do like a mounted attack on the horse, is that any different to my normal attacks that I'd do?
So,
Like with the same sort of damage and stuff?
so if you are on a horse, and you are trying to attack, while you're mounted, you can either control the mount or allow it to act independently. You can control a mount only if it's been trained to accept rider, which obviously yours is. The initiative of the mount changes to match yours when you mount it. It moves as you direct it. It can move. It can dash, disengage, or dodge. Blah blah blah. In either case, yeah. So, yeah. Basically, it is just replacing your movement.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know. I don't know if it like affected the ability to use a sword differently or something like that.
I don't believe
Um,
so. I think you can still swing. I
Would I
believe
get
you can
advantage
still.
because I'm higher?
No, there is actually a mounted combatant feat which does give you advantage against unmounted creatures.
All right, cool. Well, I guess I will just I'm gonna cut with my character. Just a sec. It never saves me when I do the token thing.
Yeah, I did.
Well, horse attached, obviously, but I'd
Yep.
be attacking that guy.
Okay.
Oh, can I be raging as well, please? I forgot to
Yeah.
say that. And I will use a charge of the volcanic greatsword as well.
Okay.
Shit. Just rolled right up a 12.
I mean, you do still have an inspiration.
Yes, use that.
No. Enjoy your disadvantage when DM finds a chance.
That's better.
All right, 27. That definitely hits. Yeah.
Ugh.
And it was was it a 1d6 for the fire damage?
I believe so. Let me double check. It's your spend it or focusing. When you do so, you deal. It's 1d8 plus 4.
1d8. Ooh.
So
Okay.
16 on the first attack.
Second attack. Nice.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage.
And 1d8 as well for second use of the sword. Oh, I can't do that, can I? Can I use it one time, can't I?
No, it actually, let me double check. This weapon has 5 charges. As an action, okay? So no, that was meant to work the same way as the bow. So that would be your full action to dish that out.
Okay.
So
I guess I am good.
okay, all right. So these guys are stepping out. They see this like swampy terrain in front of them as they actually this one's gonna move back this way, trying to avoid it. Albina, they are going to take some shots at you. That's a nat 20. And that's a 22, so those are both going to hit. Unless you wish to... no, unfortunately, you do not have that. And you see these two spheres of acidic energy race towards you, Albina. as you take 35 points of acid damage as it coats your armor whenever it hits you.
I
What's
just rip
going
it
on?
all off. Albina's naked.
Jeez. Ah, sweet. All
Hold on, what's
right.
going on?
Albina just got hit with two acidic chromatic orbs for
Can I
35.
counterspell the net 20?
Oh shit! It would have been more damage. Fuck. Yeah, you can. All right.
What's
So
Smith doing?
Smith is
Yeah.
countering the nat 20. So Albina, you would only take 14 points. So go ahead and get 21 of those back. Because actually, I did forget to apply the critical damage. Because it would have been 35 plus 20.
Wait, how much am I taking? I'm taking.
You're
let me
only
fix
taking
this.
14. You're at max. You're going to be at 70.
Okay.
Because Smith used his reaction to cast Counterspell.
Nice. Thanks, Smith.
Like a
As he sees me
champ.
like trying to rip off my armor.
You see the one looks up at you,
He's like,
Smith,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
and he gives you this very disgruntled sneer as he goes to cast it and it just fizzles out from his hand.
Nice.
Cephtus, you see this one that is next to you runs up to you and smacks your horse. And you see this necrotic energy just exude from his hand as he's going to swipe, but your horse shifts and avoids the attack.
Horsey.
This one back here is going to cast... Yeah. I like that. Seeing the amount of damage that me did, me needs to make a wisdom save. That is a
Counterspell that.
fail.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I'll say, what the fuck, you can't. So you
I
see...
counter it. I'm just kidding.
You see me in the back. He's standing there, and you know he took his 2 shots, but then all of a sudden you see one of these figures step out, and he says, "Enough of that!" And he throws out his hands, and you see me turn stiff as he is paralyzed.
Oh no.
All right,
Oh.
Iluna, you're watching the chaos.
Maybe I
unfold.
should have counterspelled that.
Well, it is the next turn, so unfortunately that time has passed.
Where are we at?
Be right back.
Kill the ones. I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorn.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Why can't I? Oh, it is first level. I couldn't see it on first level for some unknown reason.
All right. So the
We're
first
gonna-
time you hit a creature, so go ahead and
We're gonna skip that and make it second level.
okay. So upcasting it to get an extra D10.
Oh, B2 because it's right next to B3.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Bingo.
Indeed.
Ooh. I set up new lighting in my room, and I feel like I'm now evenly lit for the first time in my life. All right, that hits. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Illumination.
25. How do I?
So it is going to be 1d8 plus 3, 2b2. And then the Hail of Thorns will take into effect, creating a rain of thorns that sprout from your shot. So as you take the shot, you see that your arrow sprouts out these thorns that shoot down at them. So these two need to make dex saves. DC 14. So the one in the back saves. I'm going to say D2 fails. So you need to roll that, and then you're also going to roll 2d10. So the one in the front is going to take the 10 points.
She casting?
She casts Hail of Thorns.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wait, 0 is a. It is a 10.
So that is going to be 16 to the one in front and 8 to the one in the back. As the one in the back kind of like stumbles away, trying to avoid the falling thorns. You still do have your second attack.
I guess I'm gonna aim at my. Wait, can I use my bow then?
Yeah,
The
that was.
spell-
I mean, yeah, that. Well, you just used your bow.
I mean, I used the spell.
So the thing is you cast Hail of Thorns as a bonus action, and it's the next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack. So bonus action spell, then you shot once, that activates your spell to take effect. Now you still have your second attack.
I'm gonna go back at the favored foe then.
Okay.
Ew.
That
Oh.
hits.
That's good. And I still roll 1d6 for the favored foe part.
Correct. Yeah, it's 1d8 plus 3 plus 1d6.
Oh, just the one. Well, guess everything helps.
Points of damage. See,
One
anime
is
is
better than nothing.
Anime is hovering ever so close to you as she kind of like is trying to keep out of sight from.
She. Oh, she can't move?
She
I
could
mean,
move.
I know she doesn't. I know
She-
she doesn't get an attack.
Yeah, you could have her move if you want.
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of. Well, I don't know. It's just I want her on me, but that doesn't work. So just right there. Shit. It's not movement for us to to get off. It's an action to get off the carpet.
No, you could just jump off, but you're gonna take 1d6 points of bludgeoning damage as you take falling damage. Because you're at least 10 feet up.
But it's an action to make it land. To speak a command.
Yes, it would be your action to have it go down so you could just step off.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here, I guess, for now.
Okay. Smith, it's your turn.
I think I want to use hold person.
Okay.
And I want to use fireball, but
Fireball.
they're not really grouped up well enough for that. I think I'm gonna cast it as a 4th level.
Okay.
Second. Let me see how many spell slots I have. 3. Okay. Let's do that. I want to try to paralyze. I think 3, 2, and 1. Neither of those are bloodied, right?
Who'd you say? You said 3, 2, and 1?
B3, B2, B1, yeah.
Okay.
They're all the same.
They're all the same. None of them are bloodied yet, though.
Okay.
So you are casting Hold Person.
That is Wisdom 18.
Success, fail, and fail. So I'm going to say that your first one was B3. He succeeds. As B2 and B1, though, when you cast this, you see their bodies kind of stiffen up, their hands, as they were going to start casting a new spell, they freeze in place.
Happy.
That'll be it.
He paralyzed. You. Aaron? The fuck is he?
Did he say? Did anyone hear him? I didn't hear him say he's going anywhere.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Wake up, Aaron.
Aaron? I sent him a message, so hopefully he responds.
I'm here.
You there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you
Falling
alive?
asleep.
Yeah.
Dying?
All right. There's
Okay.
a storm going, so it's really screwing with my connection right now.
Mm.
Mm.
All right.
Okay.
Well, it is
You're-
your
So I'm assuming
turn.
fireball. The best option I would have would be the
Would be what? He's casting Fireball. Riveting radio for our 3 illustrious viewers, as Aaron's connection poops out long enough to make combat lively. Okay,
Hmm.
right there.
Excuse me.
All right, buddy, you can go ahead and take the marker off. I see where you want to target the fireball. Best shot be... No, you definitely can't hit B7, but you could... Definitely not B7. Okay.
Nice.
All right. Gotta make some deck saves. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is... 17. Yep. Fail, fail, and fail. Just need damage. That's all we need. I know he's gone. I know he can't hear us. Roll damage.
Hey.
Bro, the damage. Not Lucas, not Iowa.
I would
Reading
roll it.
backwards.
My internet's
Throw the damage.
not crapping out.
You know, Aaron, you're really messing up my viewing, my opportunity to view here on Twitch. Just want you to know that. I was really enjoying watching us. Jeez.
He'll make up for it.
All right, there we go. 31 points of damage to each one of them.
Yep. See? Look at all that damage.
The suspense built up, and I had to sit here and watch the Twitch channel, and nothing was happening.
What's
I'm
killing me is that
sorry.
it still has that little marker on there from him. That's killing me. All right.
I've
So
also refreshed my page like 3 times as well.
Jesus. All
Yeah,
right.
refresh it again.
So Smith, what's your spell save DC again?
Gone.
18.
Okay. Wisdom save, not broken, so that cult fanatic is still back. You hear B4 up here. He shouts something in Draconic. As Iluna and you can hear this, he says, "Quickly, we must dispatch them. The longer they are to fight, the faster we are to die. We must kill them quickly."
Oh my
I would
goodness.
say they said we must kill them quickly.
Um,
I assume I can repeat them.
Cephtus, your horse takes 12 points of necrotic damage.
Oh.
Not
Poor
the horses. How dare they? Kill them, Cephtus.
Bones
What the
McGee.
horses? Do I have a stat page for that horse?
It's under your extras.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not actually letting me edit it.
Yeah, if you click it,
Wow.
you can hit hit points and reduce it from 13 to 1.
Oh, I just saw my cute little sidekick, Iggy, right here. Under my extras. You're not extra for me, Iggy. You're needed.
Cephtus, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Maybe it means extra. Like special.
All right. You see that this one standing in front of you, he throws one of those warbling orbs of acid as he dodges backwards. You would get an opportunity attack if you wish to take one.
Yeah.
Okay. That hits. Roll the damage. Okay. You definitely hit him, but he has jumped back here behind this log. All right. The one down here that has been hit by Woo's fireball.
Did he take radiant damage at all?
Which one? Oh, good call. Yeah. That is going to be rounded up. Here we go. So this one, he is going to move back to here and is going to shoot Woo with one of those acid arrows. You.
You. Will you woo?
No.
Will you woo?
That's not
Whatever
what you
your
said.
name is.
That is
Will
going
you
to
woo?
miss.
My name is you here, not Woo.
I know.
It says will you will.
Yeah, now it says woo you
Woo you
woo.
woo.
Yeah.
That's what it's.
It's always said woo you woo.
Okay, I just see a blank space there with three words.
So you guys watch as for the first time ever, Iggy conjures up this sphere of freezing energy and launches it in a direction as you see a ball of ice appear and explode out where these two are standing.
I'm assuming that's fireball, but in ice form.
That is his version of fireball. Yep. He deals 39 damage.
Voice.
You see the ones that were in there, this ball of ice just, the first time that he ever casts it, you see this like swirling sphere of ice just begin to explode out and encapsulates this entire area. The ground kind of gets this icy sheen, and these two cultists stand there frozen.
Nice one,
Yeah.
killer. I scream over to him in Goblin.
He gives you a nod as he has his book in his hand. All right, I need to make a wisdom saving throw for me. That is still going to fail. So me is still paralyzed.
Or me.
Poor me, poor you.
Or
Albina,
both of you.
it's your turn.
All right. I am going to attack with the rapier.
Okay.
To B2.
All right.
And while that's going, I'm gonna throw another tooth into the swamp
Okay.
and get my alligator.
Right. So you pluck one of these teeth that you have bound to this necklace. As you throw it forward, you see it lands into the swamp. It slowly starts to disappear. And what the heck is going on? Seriously, not pulling up a stat block. There it is. And you see a moment later from this swamp pops up this snout followed by these razor sharp teeth, the eyes, and it crawls out this giant crocodile.
Get him, Francesca. That's her name.
Oh my. All right.
And then
so
did that hit? I didn't even
does.
attack.
Yeah, the
with my-
22 does hit, so go ahead and roll the damage for your dancing rapier, 1d8 plus 2. And with Hassan's favor, so that is going to, we are going to add it into initiative. So it is going to attack creatures that are hostile towards you. All right, so that's 5 damage to the cultist. And it just so happens this crocodile goes directly after you. So that's a 15 to hit these guys. That hits. It's going to deal.
Oh, when
12...
you said that, I thought you meant like aim after me. I'm like, I'm not hostile.
Nope. And you see
I'm
that.
like, wait, this isn't how it works.
You see that whenever it bites down on B3, you see that it is holding on to him and has B3 grappled.
Nice.
Cephtus, you just heard Iluna shout out to you that they're telling that they have the one that has just launched himself backwards is shouting to kill you all quickly.
Okay. Is it an action to get off the horse?
You can dismount it, yes.
That is an action now.
No, I believe that if you want to dismount it, let's see. Dismounting Oh, it's just it's 5 feet of movement to dismount. That's what I thought.
Okay. Would I take an opportunity attack if I did that? for moving?
No, because you are. I would say that you would not gain an opportunity attack. Well, it depends on where you move to. Actually, yeah, you would, because you have to get off on one side or the other. So yeah, you would.
Okay. I'm just going to attack B7 for now then.
Okay.
I used to charge my sword as well. Excuse me. Oh man, I just rolled off a nat 20.
That is rough.
Second attack. There's my nat 20.
Oh Jesus! All right. Go ahead and roll that beautiful bean footage.
All right, I roll that as a critical roll, don't I? Crit damage.
You do roll it as crit damage just because it is flaming. But then it's going to be that plus 24. So 17 plus 24 is going to be 41 points of damage.
Holy shit.
A whole bunch of damage.
You slash at this one. This is the one that first tried to come up and hit your horse. You see, as soon as you hit him, he just starts like you slash across him. His arm, his one arm, is now hanging by a few threads.
Nice.
That's pretty awesome.
So, this one up here at the top of the map, this is the one that is grappled by Albina's alligator. It can't benefit from its speed, but it is going to try and inflict wounds on this thing.
Bad touch.
I actually don't know. What is the... Oh, the AC is 12, so that definitely hits. Inflict wounds is 9 points of damage on your crocodile. Which has 19 total, just for your information, Hannah.
Oh my gosh, they're gonna kill Fran.
This one here, who was being held by
Franny,
Smith,
no.
does not break his hold person. But this one, who I actually don't think I ever did anything with yet, he is going to rush this direction and is going to take target at the two on the flying carpet.
What is he attempting to do?
He is casting a spell.
What is he
Okay.
now?
He is. He is aiming at... he is going to cast...
Counterspell.
Okay. So you see that he goes to cast a spell, and you see it just fizzles out in his hand. He shouts in Draconic. He says, "Damn the gods!" This one is going to...
Don't yell at them.
Yeah. After being slashed of his arm, he is going to pull a dagger from his side. He gives it a lick across his tongue septus and then tries to stab it into your leg.
What the?
Do you take
Is
radiant
that
damage as
a-
well?
Acidic?
He is going to, yes.
Good. Keep forgetting, dude.
Yeah, no, I know. All right. So that is going to be a 14 to hit, which misses, and a 7 to hit, which misses. Yeah, him missing an arm is now definitely playing into his balance, and he's trying to stab you with this dagger, just not
Oh,
able
God.
to land a hit. Did my app crash?
Oh
God.
my god.
So, yeah, everything just went real fast. All right, Iluna. You watched as one of the cultists was trying to shoot a blast up in you and Smith's direction, but Wu, standing down below you, countered it. I can't hear you if you just said something.
No, I was trying to work out using phase step to get off this carpet. If I use phase step to get off it, oh
Yeah,
my
you can do
goodness,
that.
then the damage aspect goes away.
Then the
Or
damage
not.
aspect goes away? What do you mean?
Well, if I jump off the carpet, isn't it 10 foot in the air?
Yes, if you just use movement, you are going to fall 10 feet and you're going to take 1d6 bludgeoning damage. If you face step, you are just teleporting and you don't take any damage.
And phase step's a bonus action, and
Correct. You can also touch
hailstorm.
one willing creature within 5 feet and they teleport instead of you, as you are currently in spring.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hail of thorns is also a bonus action. I'm just gonna use my action to shoot my favored foe.
Okay.
Why am I losing everything? But well, that should be alright. 26, and then
Yeah.
because I can shoot twice.
Mm-hmm.
If
They both hit.
15. And I get the 1d6 for only one of them? Or both?
Yes, the first time on each turn. So you're going to roll 2d8 plus 1d6 plus 3. Or, sorry, plus 6.
Then I do that twice and then 1d6.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I
Okay,
said.
I think you said
2d8 plus 1d6 plus 6.
I thought I
All
heard
right.
plus 3, but it's fine.
I did
what
say 3, but then I corrected myself because, yeah, I was only looking at the 1. All right, 21 points of damage. You let loose 2 arrows into this one. As this is one of the ones that is currently paralyzed, see that he is unable to react to this.
And then I can phase step still as my bonus action.
Correct.
How are we working out like 10 feet down and then 20 when you're not going to make a
Pythagorean theorem, you're just going to move
a
20 feet.
triangle?
10 feet does not make enough difference on a diagonal plane.
Good. Well, I get typically 30, so it's still just 20.
No, it would be 30. Again, 10 feet up is not enough to make a difference on a diagonal plane.
You said 20 though.
You said 20. So you can teleport to anywhere within 30 feet, so.
I'm kind of trying to get behind this horse for some
Okay.
cover. Don't get me, horse.
Wow.
Sure.
Using
Hopefully none of
horse as
them
cover now.
hopefully none of them
Are you
shoot.
using that horse as a shield?
Hopefully
I
none of
didn't-
them try and
She
shoot you
is.
with an acid arrow and roll a nat 1. That would be tragic. All right.
Here. But if I don't know. I'd probably
No,
get
I
the
just heard you
15,
say I'm trying to
but-
get behind the horse, and I'm like, are you using it as a shield? But you were just saying where you wanted to put your position. I see.
All right.
Do these
So
bushes
Huh?
provide cover to these
you
trees?
have, I mean, you could attempt on your turn to use an action to hide. They do not offer you enough cover to
right now?
you know, like everyone basically sees you. So,
Okay. I don't
All right.
know. I never actually tried to take
Yeah,
cover.
basically to hide, like if you wanted to actually hide, you roll a stealth check and that goes against their perception. But if you are behind like a wall or behind a half wall, something sturdy, you just get a bonus to your AC. Smith, it is your turn.
I'm the captain of the carpet.
The captain of the
That's right.
So we got B2 and B1 still paralyzed.
B2 and B1 are still paralyzed. Yes, indeed.
Oh, we kinda
B3 is
keep-
grappled still.
keep
B3 is
skipping
currently
Anne
grappled.
today. She would move. She doesn't have a fight, but
Yeah. Paralyzed, any attack that hits them, if the attacker's within 5 feet, is a critical. Keep that in mind. And they automatically fail dex and strength saves. And attacks against them have advantage.
Is that paralyzed and grappled, or just paralyzed?
That's paralyzed.
Any advantage against grappled? No.
No, they just have 0 speed. So if a creature's grappled and knocked prone, they literally can't get up.
Is he still standing up in this alligator's mouth?
He is. Yeah, he's just held in place by the alligator.
Okay.
Does the alligator listen to us or no?
The alligator attacks hostile creatures to you.
That's all. Okay.
I mean, you could I would say at most you'd be able to direct it to one of them which is closest to you.
Mm-hmm.
What's the plan, Carpet Captain?
Great question.
Is carpet commando?
Probably just a chromatic orb, I guess.
Okay, which one? I will say the one that is currently Iluna's favored foe is looking. He has taken the most damage out of those around you. That's the one B1. That's one that's right behind you that is paralyzed.
Yeah, are we trying to keep any of these guys alive?
maybe
We can
one
keep
of
the
the last
grappled one
ones.
alive.
Eh?
We can save one. We'll find one later.
Didn't one of
Try
the people of the Alliance want us to keep some of these guys alive?
Yeah, we need to question them. But I don't think we need however many. It's a good
We can
point.
keep the armless guy one, then we can just torture him by bending his arm around.
The armless
Oh my
guy.
goodness.
I'm up for that. Just grab
Oh.
him and rip his arm off,
I'm gonna go
and
for
then
B6, I guess.
tie him up.
Sorry, say
Or
that again,
B5.
Smith.
Chromatic orb B5.
Okay,
Go with fire.
Coolio. That is going to miss.
Excuse me.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I just looked at a perception check.
Excuse
thought that was your
you,
roll to-
DM.
I thought that was your roll to attack. Well, I'm sorry, but why is the
problem.
cleric rolling to perceive?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was gonna ask
That
if
hits
I could
Smith.
tell of any about them, but sorry, I shouldn't have rolled yet.
It's all good. It's all good.
Sorry, Smith.
I will say that as combat is continuing on with them, there is a familiarity to all of them. The attack types, the outfits, they definitely remind you of those that you encountered along the path to Phandalin when you guys first dealt with the Black Dragon cult. The difference is that these all appear to be humanoid, not draconic in their own imagery. It is your turn.
B8, B6, B7. Are they close enough for a fireball?
Yes.
All three of them?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I do.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage. That's a fail. That's a success, I believe. I believe you're... Or no, the one that actually... So only one of them succeeds. So that was 28 in total. So he is dead. He takes 28. And he takes 14.
Yay. Yeah, because it's a 17.
Yep. All right. You cast
Sorry.
out... you cast out this massive fireball, igniting the area and killing the one. All right. This one that is up here behind you, Smith, that you still have your hold person on, he is going to try and break free once again, failing again. God
Oh.
damn it.
I'm the captain.
Hey, you die, DM.
Cephtus. Make me a wisdom save, please.
Fail.
Cephtus, you are paralyzed.
Counterspell?
Oh.
Cephtus, you're no longer paralyzed.
Nice.
Wow.
Can I learn counterspell?
Can you learn counterspell? I don't actually
That's a-
believe so.
Let's
Hey, get that do some radiant damage too.
Oh.
Yep. That is true. 5 points of fire, radiant damage. All right. So, this one that is back over here, you start to see him begin to cast this. He creates this warbling black ball of dripping energy as he is aiming at the group back by the chariot. Or cart, I should say.
If only it was a chariot.
Garbage. I really can't learn counter. Oh,
No?
Maybe you could
no.
study.
No,
with
it's
this.
sorcerer, warlock, and wizards. I mean, technically, you could take magic initiate.
Gotcha.
Yeah, do
Whoa,
that.
whoa, what is this over top of us? I'm scared.
Albina, Smith, and Iluna, and
What?
you,
No, I was
Counterspell.
Anime, son of a fucking bitch.
Oh, you keep
You
saving me.
You hear
I'ma
this
get you
shout
out,
come from the
EPA.
one that's on the other side of this tree stump, and he goes, "By Tiamat's might, you will die today." And he's roaring this in Draconic. It's kind of like filling the valley that you're in. You, you are going to be hit with an 23 to hit. And you are going to take 18 points of necrotic damage as this one has run up to you. Seeing you cast this counterspell, he is going to run up to you and hits you across the face with this necrotic energy.
Oof.
Yeah.
All right.
He's saying that'll teach you to counter. Oh my.
It is Iggy's turn. Not wanting to create a huge area, he is going to shoot the one that just attacked you, and that is going to miss. He is still... Oh, actually, he would no longer be incapacitated because the guy who did that is dead. So me is now actually able to move, and he is going to shoot the one that just shot you as well.
Assaulted.
Yeah, assaulted. That's a nat one.
Nah.
Poor thing.
That's a 17.
Nah. He's using his shenanigans to reroll
Okay.
that.
Okay, so
He
we'll
has
say that was his
inspiration.
reroll. We'll say that was his reroll, so that one hits.
Nice thinking you. It's good
This
you're
is going to
here.
be his second attack. So that's going to be...
Doesn't
10
he have
feet.
a bonus to shoot a third time?
No, he has a bonus to shoot a second time. But he does get sneak attack damage because now the creature that he is shooting is within 5 feet. So
Very nice.
this guy's going to take 16 plus 18, which is going to add up to 34. So this guy's going to take 34 points of damage. This guy comes up, he smacks you across the face. As he's looking at you, you can see these draconic talons that have raked across your face. And as he smiles, this greedy smile, you can see this acid dripping from his mouth. All of a sudden, 2 crossbow bolts appear, one in the center of his forehead and one shooting out of his mouth, just coating into that acid as he drops to the ground.
Thank goodness.
Ooh.
He was way too close.
I spit on him now that he's dead.
And
You just spit on him.
I also am going to do this because I know that he would do this. The one that needs a
I
substitute.
spit on him.
Smith, you hear behind you this one that you still have paralyzed. He is standing there now screaming in this like muffled sound as he has had the wails from the grave cast upon him by me. That is going to be Albina.
All right. Albina's getting tired of all this, and she's not trying to have Franny die when she just threw her out there. So I cast my Spirit Guardians
Okay.
at level 4.
What is the radius on that again?
15 feet.
15 feet? Okay.
And I am moving up here. Oh, moving the call map. 1 second. Whoa. All right. She's gonna move on to this bowl. What's going on? It's not letting me move.
That's good. I got you. There you go.
Up on no, I wasn't trying to move down there. Just oh my gosh, what the heck is this thing doing? Let me just click.
I reset you back to where you want to go. Where are you trying to move to?
Pretty much I was gonna do 1 step up to the right and then up here.
Okay.
Just to make sure it hit both of them.
Yeah, you can clamber up onto the rocks.
And then
so
it's wisdom save 16.
Yep. That's a fail, that's a success.
I'll throw my damage there, and then while we're waiting for that damage to go, I will hit with the rapier.
Okay, your bonus action to attack. Go ahead and roll the hit to that.
I probably won't roll at the same time. I forgot.
All right, so 10 damage to the one who failed, and 5 damage to the one who succeeded. Now you're dancing rapier.
B2. Let's see if it hits. I really got to down this up.
Oh, there you go. Unfortunately, that misses.
Oof.
But it is your crocodiles.
And I just screamed to them, "You won't take Franny down in 1 hit." Yeah.
See, the crocodile is
like,
just
Franny.
going to bite in once again. Dishing out
just
7
grapple and twirl.
points of damage. Yeah, getting him into a death spiral.
Just dance, Franny.
All right, Seftis, you got this one guy that is right next to you that is still trying to knock you off of your horse. You can see that his next attack is going for your horse.
Okay. If I jump up in any direction, will I avoid a thingy attack?
An opportunity attack? Yeah, you could jump
Yeah.
towards him.
Okay. So I jump towards him and attack him, and I'm assuming the horse will have the sense to wander off out of the.
Yeah,
Go for
the horse is still there, but you are no longer mounted on it. Because it will have to move now on its own turn.
Okay, and I will attack B6.
Oh, okay, wait. Are you jumping? Are you attacking this one or the one right next to your horse?
B6.
Oh,
Yeah?
okay. No, this one down here is B6. This one is B5.
Oh, my bad.
That's all
B5.
good.
I'm not zoomed in enough.
Oh, that's good. You're good, man.
Right,
Just wanted to make sure.
B5.
Coolio.
I'll use another charge on the sword as well.
Okay.
Crap.
That hits.
Oh, good. I don't think I hit here. Is that... And a 1d8.
Keep in mind, you got to roll for your fire damage as well.
Yeah, I just did.
No, I mean like it's still a volcanic greatsword. Still does 2d6 fire damage.
Yeah. And then I roll a 1d8, yeah?
Well, it's 2d8. Or sorry, it's 2d6 plus 4 plus 2d6 plus 1d8.
Oh, okay.
It's still a flaming it's still a flame tongue greatsword, so.
Don't argue, just roll the other 2d6.
Yeah, it's just an additional 2d6. Anytime that you're raging and holding that sword, and you have it ignited, which it ignites on your bonus action, it just deals that extra 2d6.
Okay, so you want another 2d6 roll, yeah?
There you go. So that's going to be 26 points of damage.
And second attack.
Oh.
19 hit?
Yep. Oh man, Stacey's camera got all messed up. It's like a waterfall.
Yeah, it did.
Just got to roll the normal damage there, Steve.
He did. 11 for
I
normal.
did, yeah.
Oh, geez, I didn't even see it up there.
1d8,
My bad.
2.
My bad. All right, so
Damn,
it's going to be
Lucas.
23. All right, you see this one. He's going to claw at your horse with those draconic, necrotic nails, but you are able to cut him in half before he lays a hand on your horse.
Yay! Igneous survives.
All right. The one
Nobody
that
touches
is
my horse.
grappled currently by the gator is going to attack the gator, dealing out 21 points of damage. So, and all of
21?
a sudden, you see this this one who is grappled. He takes a claw, and you see this black ooze dripping from it, and he just shoves it down in between the eyes of this crocodile that you summoned.
Can I rescue her? I'm just kidding.
You can rescue her corpse.
Question. With Spirit Guardians, do they take damage on their turn
Once-
or on Albina's turn?
Once I think we've just been doing it once they've come into, but yeah, I think it is the beginning of their turn.
No,
That's
yeah,
my bad.
it's the start of their turn. So yeah, go ahead and roll the damage there, Albino.
Okay. Didn't I already roll earlier?
Yeah, but it's his turn. Yeah, he started his turn in your aura. He hasn't been able to move out of it yet.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just one say. Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
no.
Okay. That makes me extremely happy.
That meets it, beats it. So you'll just take whatever is half of your 3d8.
Okay. 48.
Oh, you upcasted it. Okay.
Yes. She was trying to say Franny, but it didn't work out. I wanted to get the best use of my alligator, you know?
So he's going to take half of that. So there's going to be 11 points of damage. You see that he takes that, he shoves his hand down into the brains of your alligator, and then is going to rush away up towards this cliffside.
Oh no, he's eating the brains.
Running
Oh
around.
no.
This one, go ahead and roll that damage again there.
All right.
So this one does not break Smith's paralysis, and also fails its save against whatever damage Albina is about to deal to it, as this thing is literally frozen inside of your aura.
Oh no.
I like it. I like it.
Oh no.
Son of a
Me
bitch.
likes, me likes.
He just stands there, and you've never really watched somebody who can't fight back just get stabbed to death by tiny little swords, but that's just what you witness as your spirit guardians go down to this paralyzed figure who is just continuously stabbing him as a puddle of blood appears below his feet.
And they're gonna rip out his brains too. So
All right. Cephtus. That misses as he tries to inflict wounds upon you. All right. Iluna, it is your turn.
With speak with plants. Can they grapple?
What? They're not magical plants. They don't have
Yeah, but
movement or anything like that.
no,
So
they can move their branches and tendrils, so I don't know how much that entails.
no, they don't become animated. They like the most that it would be like you ask them like which way is this, and their branches might point in a direction, but they don't become animated or anything like that.
Okay, then they also I never got to ask beforehand. How nearly dead is this favored foe? Ugh. I don't want him to
Uh,
die. I want
he is almost dead. I mean, he's slowly dying. He hasn't been able to move, hasn't been able to do anything, but he is slowly dying.
I'm gonna change my favored foe, or try to. This guy on the other side, where we at? B4 of the tree.
Okay, yep, you can change your favorite foe.
Yeah.
You just have to hit him.
Yeah. So I'm not too far away, am I? It's like no.
You are currently 60 feet away from him.
21.
That hits.
Oh no. 14. Is that too low?
That just barely hits him. All right. You see that he has sustained a fair amount of damage from these two shots. but he is still continuing to run. But you have marked him.
He's running. Oh.
Yeah, he was like running from
running.
where that crocodile and Albina was.
I didn't realize he was running away. Maybe we can chase him down. Whatever. Oh. Bo's anime can do something. Maybe. Where is she? Where'd she go?
She's all the way
Why
up here.
is she way up there? Why did that happen?
I don't know. I literally
I have
don't
no
know.
idea. I have no idea where she. I don't know if she
She
got
got
back.
mad. She took off.
He's
She,
hunting
I mean,
down this
she-
prey.
I mean,
I guess.
like she could reach him.
She's like, nobody got time for this. I'm done.
No, I wasn't going there. The one by Seftis,
Okay.
it can do her flybys, right?
Yeah.
One, and come back. Um, 13. That's not good enough.
That is not good enough. That is gonna miss. So that would have been 40 feet out and 20 feet back. 20 is gonna hit.
Oh. Okay.
Is there anything else? Do you want to move or anything like that?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Smith. Your mic is muted if you didn't know, Smith. Smith.
Sorry about
Oh, there he is.
that. So this guy thinks he can get away from us, huh?
He is attempting to run.
How far away is he?
From you, he is currently 65 feet away.
Okay, and if I move on the carpet to the left, he'll be at 60 feet.
That is correct.
All right, let's do that, and I will hold person.
Oh, what bullshit.
Why don't you just move with the carpet on top of him?
Because that's a full action.
Oh, okay. I thought the carpet was like allowed to just move with a word. Okay.
He is
No.
in the process of running, and as soon as he goes,
I can't get anyone else with it, right? I think they have to be within 30 feet.
they would have to be within 30 feet of the original target. Yes.
30. Okay. That other guy's 40, I guess.
Yeah, from him, yeah, there is no one within 30 feet.
Okay.
But you do hear this come from behind you as your concentration on the B1 has now ended, as you have shifted concentration with a new spell to the one who is fleeing.
I'm okay with that.
Oh shoot.
Man, I changed him from not my favorite foe to he's
All right.
just been let go.
You see the one that is
All right,
back
you-
there. He looks around, realizes the situation, and then bolts off into the distance, running.
Wait,
as
why is he
fast
allowed
as
to
he
move?
can. Because it's his.
Uh,
Oh wait, shit! It's
yeah.
not. My bad.
It's Yu's turn.
Sorry, it's his turn.
You better just get him, you.
Yeah, we
How close is B1 to being dead?
I mean, he's close. They're all bloodied,
Are they all bloodied?
except for the one that tried casting acid ball.
Which is
The one
Four?
over here.
Well, it's at
4, okay.
4.
He is telegraphing that he is preparing to do the same thing.
Oh, is he?
Sure.
What a shame.
I know.
15. mm, let's do Elder. Yeah, let's do Elder's Blast on B. Yeah,
On who?
Yeah.
I don't give a
Yeah.
flying hoot on B1.
Okay.
On B,
Did it
yeah.
show that
All
I
the
moved
B's.
my character in front of the horse?
Yes, it does. Yep. Go ahead and roll your
So
2
did it
attacks. Yes, it
show
did show.
that I moved my character in front of the horse?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, it did.
So B1,
Yes.
Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
Oh man.
That's a hit.
Yes, what?
That's a hit.
Okay.
That is a
I
miss.
am
Oof.
BRB, counterspell level 4 if he tries to acid ball. Okay. Keep that in mind.
Is dash just double your movement?
Yes.
Okay. Just trying to figure out everything here.
reroll the miss with
Go ahead. That's a hit. 2 hits now. All right. 18. He is barely hanging in there, but he is still just barely alive.
That's all I got.
Okay. As it's his
Dang
turn,
it.
he is now going to flee off into the wilderness, into the thick of the forest, and dash out of sight.
Who's our tracker? Let's go after him.
Me.
He's leaving a blood trail, right? I would
What's
say
that?
he's leaving a blood trail. We'll be fine. Said he's leaving a blood trail. We'll be fine.
All right. So,
Very true.
you turn your attention to the one who is on the other side of this tree stump, and all of a sudden you see him pull out from a pack on his side this pouch, this like black pouch. He throws it at his feet and is now surrounded in a cloud of black powder that is completely obscuring the area.
Is it magical?
Oh.
It was not a spell that you could counter.
No, I can see through magical and non-magical.
Oh, it is. Well, it's not magical darkness and it's not normal darkness. So I'm actually going to say you cannot see through it because it's more of a thing. It's heavily obscured.
Thickening, yeah.
No,
Um,
that's fine. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't magical or
Yeah.
non-magical darkness.
All right. Iggy's going to shoot his ice
Alright,
bolt at the one that
normal.
is.
Normally, darkness, both magical and non-magical. Yeah.
All right. Cephas, the one in front of you, you see an ice bolt shoot out and it hits him in the side of the head. Me is going to run forward and shoot the one that is attacking Cephas. That is a hit. That is also a hit. 7 plus 10 plus sneak damage. Septis, you see as soon as an ice bolt hits this one, all of a sudden 2 arrows just right into the side of his head.
Nice.
Albina, it is your turn.
Only one left is B3, right?
The only one that you can currently see, there is a giant cloud of smoke that is occupying the area on the other side of that tree.
Yeah, because originally I was gonna dash over there, but I don't. Let me just see. If I want to dash, let's see.
So keep in mind, dashing is using all of your movement.
Yeah.
I mean, is using your action.
Action.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll go right there, I guess.
Okay. All right. And what are you... oh, yeah, okay, I see what you're getting at. All right, roll the damage.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna dash down to help Septis, but I can't really see. Oh, I just hit. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
okay.
As long as you don't...
Wisdom check.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'm like, wait, I forgot it was a check. Yeah.
He dies.
Damn it.
Hey.
Keep one alive.
Technically, just one question, just so I know in the future. Since I went 45, if I ran up there and then I went down 15, once he was even in my aura, or he needs to be in it, can stay in it.
No, he just... The first time on a turn that a creature enters the aura.
Okay.
So do you want to move down 15 feet?
Yeah, I was thinking like right above the diagonal of the tree, if that makes sense. 5 up
Okay,
from
so
it.
you want to move...
There.
Okay, so yeah, you were there. So then from there, you're going to move 5, 10, 15.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say you note that none of your spirit guardians have attacked anything in that aura.
Oh shoot.
Cephtis, it is your turn.
Yeah. Would I be able to know if that aura was harmful to me to jump into it?
You do not know. It appears as if it is some black, cloudy mass that lingers in the air.
Um, I don't know. Can I like shoot an arrow directly into the middle of it?
You can. You basically are just firing blindly into there.
Not sure what else I can do really. I don't really want to jump in it because it'd be the same thing. Okay, I'm just gonna move around the other side of this log to start with to, I guess, there.
Okay.
And yeah, I'll just shoot an arrow into the middle just for the hell of it.
All right. An arrow flies directly through and lands on the other side as you shot through the middle. All right.
Okay, I guess I'm done.
All right. Iluna.
Favorite foe doesn't make him trackable.
No, that's Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, that's the way it was set up before, I think.
What?
What favored enemy?
Yeah, the other version of Favored Foe, but you switched over to the
Yeah.
Tasha's version. So
So I wouldn't be able to track
nope.
that guy.
The only thing that you get is that
Oh.
you get increased damage against him.
Did I want to make a perception check or something to see if I see anything?
I would say that you like inside the opaque area.
I guess around the outside, see if I see any like tracks or anything from running away or something like that.
I would say that being that you already used your action, I'm gonna say at least from where you can see, you don't see any tracks leading anywhere.
Okay.
All right, what are you doing, Stacy?
I was gonna do, I guess, think of the name of it.
Yes.
Well, I was gonna do spike growth, but that can affect Septus if he was gonna try and walk in it.
Okay. Just need to know what you're doing.
I don't have the intent to move in there at the moment. Mainly because I don't know if it will affect me or anything.
Suppose we can try spike growth, but it's
All right. So what you doing? Need to know. Session's
I
going
did
on 5 hours. We got to make this quick.
spike growth
Okay.
right about where this guy last was, centered on there.
Okay, so you are centering it on the same area where that cloud of dust is. So that is
It's a bit
a
bigger though.
20-foot square.
Um, yeah. I guess in send an anime, if that's because that's my action, spike growth.
Right. Are you sending an anime into the cloud?
No, I guess I'm not.
I mean, I'm just asking
I
because
can't see.
she would have disadvantage and doesn't know where the target is, so it means unless you know exactly where the target is, the attack's just automatically going to miss.
No, I guess that's it. I guess I move closer.
Okay.
Is anybody saying anything? Like, where'd he go? I guess that's what I.
Can't move that far.
Ugh. I can't see the tiny numbers.
That's 30 feet.
Like, go 35 though?
Yeah, you can move up to there. I'm just saying you couldn't move 40.
I didn't see that. I was like, I thought it was the same spot I put it when
Okay.
you said I couldn't go there. Come on, anime. Skill up.
Next up, Smith.
I guess I don't really have much of an option. Guess I'll just move closer.
Okay.
So the one guy's out of sight, right?
The one guy who ran up to the north behind you, you don't see him. He has run into the forest and is completely gone to your vision.
Bullshit. All right, yeah, let's get closer. Let's just move the carpet closer, I guess,
Okay. You
to the
use your
cloud.
action. The carpet has a movement speed of 60 feet, so how close you want to get?
I don't know. Next to Albina there, to the right, I guess.
Okay.
I was confused how Septus was doing perception.
I didn't have him. He did not roll perception. He just looked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I would just
Yeah,
thought to check for prints or anything like that if he'd run away.
So it's like, but you already did an action.
So there is that. You move up. You. Aaron, you still there? Aaron. Ah, damn it.
Still here, Lucas.
I know. I appreciate it, buddy. Just wasn't I wasn't anticipating oh, there he is.
Kiss.
Yes.
No.
Yes, but you sound like you're underwater.
Can
Good thing he can breathe there.
Yeah.
Oh, so just because you can breathe underwater doesn't mean you need to go there.
lovely.
All right, so what are you doing, buddy? You cannot
Right?
see the target that is that was in that cloud whenever he threw it at his feet.
Can I move and then cast fireball?
You can. Where do you move to? Okay. And where are you centering this fireball? Aaron?
Can you hear me?
Yes. So that would
I
be
hate
his last that would be covering his last known location without hitting a teammate. Roll damage.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
So you shoot this fireball. As soon as you do, you hear this grunt, this groan come from inside of this sphere of darkness. And as soon as the flames dissipate, that cloud is still lingering there in the air. The thorns are still at the ground. And it's at that point you hear a chuckle, a laughter, as pinpointed at the base of this tree. You see the figure, or you see a ball of acid hit the ground and then explode. Seftis, Albina, Smith, Iluna, I need the 4 of you to make dexterity saving throws.
About that.
23.
I'm still waiting, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm dying. It's okay.
Albina, you take 41 points of acid damage. The rest of you
Oof.
take 20.
You'd like to use inspiration if you wanted to, maybe?
She already used inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And
21?
20.
Okay.
Yeah, it's always rounded down for players taking damage.
Yeah, I didn't hear the initial.
As soon as this happens, you see you specifically, and Iluna, the two of you see the one who was inside of there stumble backwards, dead, coated in his own acid. Combat is over. That's where we're
Albina's
gonna.
okay with him dying and taking the 41 damage, you guys. Don't worry.
But combat is over, and that's where we're gonna end it for tonight.
Noise.
Robot.
Acid bomb.
Huh?
Are you dead?
He is dead. He killed himself.
Is Albina?
No, I just took 41 damage. We're good.
Why are you messaging me? No. Oh,
No, what?
she's alive, bro.
He thought I died. Is he secretly in love with Albina? It's okay if he is.
No, I just think he wants to make sure nobody's dead.
Listen,
Yeah.
she may accept your confession of love, but still turn you down, okay?
I'm gonna try to use spare
Spare the dying.
the
Oh,
dying.
yeah,
So
yeah.
Why don't you spare that
Why
guy
don't you
so we
just
can
inflict some
capture
damage
him?
on me and
That's
then
all.
you spare the dying? I'm willing.
Oh man.
Just do it.
All
We
right.
could
So,
capture that guy.
all right,
so with that, that's where we're gonna call it for tonight. We'll pick up there.
but I can't.
Huh?
If I try to heal you, you won't have as much health as you would.
On another occasion.
I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream there. Everybody out there watching in the Twitch lands, have a good evening and good night, everybody.